Oh, howdy.
Oh, hello.
Howdy. Have a wonderful night.
Oh, yeah, you too. Pleasure meeting you. Good night.
Oh, what's your name?
I'm Tilda.
Tilda.
Hmm.
Nice to meet you. I'm Huxley.
A pleasure to meet you, Huxley.
Uh,
Um,
are you... Oh, go ahead.
well, I was going to ask if you're feeling all right.
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. I got shot yesterday and broke
Oh,
a rib.
oh my. Well,
Yes. Yeah. Not my first rodeo.
oh, it was, I don't, a rodeo.
Yeah, not my first time around the block.
Oh, I see. Not your first time being injured severely in events that
Shot.
aren't a rodeo.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
I'm no cowboy that way.
oh,
I'm no good with a lasso. I was just talking about that earlier. I've never been able to use a lasso.
oh. Well, I hmm. I don't know if a lasso would have helped in this situation anyway.
Uh, Probably not. You
Mm.
know, we you should see the group. We put them all down, but I got the town, and I someone said I was bleeding, and no. Next
Oh,
thing you know, I'm told I have a broken rib, and I need to take it careful, otherwise I'm gonna have to have surgery.
oh my God. So it was groups versus groups?
Uh, yeah. We have a group trying to kill. Well, it originally was my friend, and now all of us.
Oh my goodness. All right. Well, you certainly have had a, a day or two, huh?
Day or two. That's funny.
Oh, well.
I don't think I've ever had a day of calm in my life.
Are you some kind of outlaw or something?
Oh God, no. Well, I
Oh,
used to be a criminal, and I was a deputy for 3 years, and now I'm retired. And there's people pissed off wanting to kill us.
yes, I was about to say, it doesn't sound like you're very retired, are you?
Well, I, it's funny because uh, some people, you asked me if I'm a criminal, some law would look at me as a criminal for defending myself. Kind of how it is around these parts.
Odd. All right.
I got arrested for dueling someone because there was no badge there to watch us duel.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Because the person was going to hunt me and kill me and torture me if I didn't duel him. That was my only way out, or I got hunted,
That
and then I got arrested.
sounds a bit like self-defense.
Yep, you
Mm-hmm.
know.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Um, I, I've never seen you around here. Are you from Blackwater?
no, no. I'm from out of state. I've only arrived recently, and I decided I liked the town of Blackwater, so I thought I'd be staying here for a few days at least.
Mm, yeah, it's a good town. I
Mm-hmm.
lived here for a very long time.
Oh, do all of these events happen to you within Blackwater?
Oh no, no, no.
Okay,
I
okay.
don't live here anymore. Well, my wife and I moved to Guarma, and I came here, and then she was worried about me because I hadn't been back home in like a month. So she came out here, and she rented a room here.
Well, has she seen you in this current state? Because I think she does have quite the right reasons to be worried for you.
She found me at the medical office, actually, yeah.
My goodness. Well,
And then she gave me a stern look and a little bit of reprimanding before she hugged me.
oh, the stern wife look is never a good look to get.
Yeah,
Mm.
it, never. I thought I was, gonna get beat up again.
Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't laugh. I mean, you do seem like you're in quite the pickle.
That's fine. It's nothing new. Like I said, it's not my first walk around the block.
Oh, all right. Well, I guess what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, as some might say.
Uh, sure, I feel like I'm falling into pieces. But if I told you how old I was, you would probably think I'm lying.
Let me have a guess.
Mm,
31 and a half.
off by 10 years.
What? How old are you?
21.
Oh, forgive me.
It's alright. I've been chewed up and spit out time and time again.
Well, to be fair, 31-year-olds are, quite fetching. So, it's not
Oh,
really an insult, though. I could have
th-
guessed. I mean, I would think 50 or 60 would be where it would be offensive, maybe, as a 21-year-old.
I guess so. I mean, that's closer to death, 31. But
Yeah,
I
I
guess I'm pretty
suppose.
close to death as it is.
Well, I'm 35. I don't feel that very close to
Oh,
death.
no, not, uh, no, not at all.
Uh,
You don't look a day over 20.
Oh, thank you. You sure do know how to talk to a lady.
I, uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very smooth, they say.
Yes, yes. You certainly don't worry them and send wives into panic or anything like that.
No, not at all.
Well, I feel bad keeping you standing out here with your injuries and everything. I mean, rest always makes one feel better.
Oh, right. Do you have friends around these parts? Or you said you're new to Blackwater.
Yes, I've only met a handful of people, not very many. I mean, I think I could count them all in one hand.
Oh, right. Well, if I wasn't so tired and my wife wasn't waiting for me to come back inside, I would say I would ride around with you. But if you want to take my telegram and you ever need company,
Oh, certainly.
did you like hunting, perchance?
I've gone hunting with people, but I've never hunted myself, so I'm not opposed to going hunting with someone.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I do a lot of bait hunting, and the bait's been stronger lately. You
Oh,
put down some bait, and there'll be sometimes up to 5 wolves that come out.
oh, interesting. All right. Well, I mean, that would be something I would be interested in seeing. I won't carry on, but I am touring the crossing to get ideas for stories and things like that. So
Oh, wow.
seeing someone hunting and everything that might help
Well,
with
I
something.
have plenty of stories I could share with you from the crossing. I've been here a long time.
Oh, that would be lovely.
Yeah, just take my telegram and reach out whenever. I'm around pretty
All
much
right.
every day.
One moment. Huxley, was it?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I am ready.
It's FH for Finnegan Huxley, 202.
Is your first name really Finnegan?
Yeah, it is.
Wow.
When I was a criminal, I used to say it was fuckhead.
Oh, I'm so jealous, though. Mine is a terrible one. It's HX.
Oh God, the X and the Z's are the worst to have.
Yes, I've just been saying hex. And then,
X. Oh, that
yeah.
works.
All right, there we go. All right, I appreciate it. Yes, you should probably get into your wife. She's probably worried that you're back in the medical office.
Yeah. I just gotta reassure her that nothing bad happened today, so I don't get, I mean, when I say reprimand, it's kind of half joking, because, it's kind of what we do. But I'm sure you know how it is.
Well, she'd also be doing it out of love anyway, so a bit of reprimanding isn't
Exactly.
bad. Yeah.
She worries about me, and then, we have a daughter to take care of, so,
Oh,
yeah.
of course.
All right, well, it was very nice to meet you, Miss Tilda, and I hope you have a wonderful evening.
You as well. You rest well, all right?
Thank you.
Good night.
Good night.
I did not expect I was going to go into her room and write in her journal a little bit while I waited for chat to get all started up and stuff like that. And the room menu was not popping up, so we were just standing there awkwardly when Huxley walked up. Oh god, another person. Hello. Right into his ear. Hello. Hello. I need to go check telegrams. Taking a drink. So, also, I rewrote the book that Lane let us borrow, and when we went to give it back to him, it just magically disappeared. So I rewrote it because he spent a lot of money on that. And I don't play at normal hours, so I don't know if I'd be able to even buy the book, let alone afford it. So I typed it up last night instead of streaming, and I sent him a telegram saying, "Oh, I was out of roads." let me just find the telegram. Where is it? I think I posted it. I posted it in my Discord. Dear Lane, the most silly of things has happened. As I was leaving Rhodes and making my way to Blackwater, I noticed Kipling had something tight between his teeth. It turns out the little dear wanted to read Journey to the Frozen North as well. He had snatched it from our hands without us looking, or without us noticing, I should have said. If you don't mind the imprint of donkey teeth upon the cover, I will return the book to your person next we meet. I am currently letting the pages dry due to the drool, so it must sit for a while longer within my hotel room. Perhaps tomorrow night we can meet. Best of wishes, Tilda. So, because I couldn't not replace his book. I felt so guilty about it. Like, it's just yeah, he paid for it and stuff. It was a good book, and yes. Don't really need to add anything to that. I think we're good. I guess let's go check telegrams. Another thing I wanted to do was get her a new outfit. Was that oh, that was a horse, okay. I do have pants for her and stuff like that, but I like the skirt. I don't usually have characters with skirts, so. Just walking in the rain, no big deal, no hat or anything, because unfortunately no hat fits her hair. So, basically, what you are saying is Tilda's ass ate the man's book. Oh my god, yes, that is exactly what I'm saying, yes. uh, do you, Cobbles, how are you doing, by the way? You have a box in the hotel room. I don't know if you noticed that. Your box is, of course, in the hotel room. Let's see if I have anything. Oh my god, I do. Do you want to come spend time with me and Zoe tonight? Compose ZR569. That's correct, yes. HX810 Tilda.
Howdy.
Hello. How are you doing on this lovely rainy day?
I am doing okay. Okay. It could be. It's okay. You know, just one of those days.
Okay is better than terrible, so I'll take it.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. Dear Grat, that would be lovely. I actually have a finished manuscript of my first book. It isn't as thrilling as a smut novel of Zoe's, but I do like it myself and would like to get others' opinion on it. Upon it. Let me know when next you are free. Tilda. I'm good, too. Getting ready for another day. How are you? I am technically ending my day, but also beginning my day because I'm streaming now. We might get a snowstorm tonight. If we do, then that's gonna be fun, I guess. So, yes. Other than that, yeah, pretty calm day. Sorry, yawn. Ooh, my gosh, I have coffee right now, too. I shouldn't be yawning. I hope you have a good day. Couples, by the way. Howdy, Tilda. That is wonderful to hear. Seems Kipling has a good taste in literature as well. I don't mind bite marks, not one bit, adds to the story. See you soon, Coriolanus Lane McClanahan. Wow, that's a name! Holy crap! Look at their telegrams. ES965 ZR569. Their numbers are, oh my god, that's crazy. 965569. I love that. That's so cool. Okay, sorry. ES965 HX810 Tilda. Dear Lane 2345, I am around tonight. Should you wish to meet? Sincerely, Tilda. Oops. Tilda. What happened? Scarlet! Oh my gosh. Hello, Scarlet. How are you doing? I don't know much about what happened during your day, but I am sure it was quite exciting, and I hope you had a fantastic stream and a fantastically crazy time. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. We just got started. We met Huxley, and there you go. We're sending telegrams. Oh, and I need to go pick flowers. So that is something else. Oh my gosh, Back Alley. Thank you so much for the gifted. Let me add you to the list. For those curious, the list is where I am keeping track of subs and gifteds and stuff like that, so that when I do my next sketch stream, each sub is a minute of sketch time for me to sketch you something. And yes, that's cool. We also play games of marbles, and if you win a round of marbles, you get a minute of sketch time. So I keep trying to make time for the sketch stream, but it keeps getting all wonky and stuff. But I will be doing it soon. So, and yes, not a naughty list. No, not a naughty list. It's a congratulations list or something, I guess. A happy good list. It's the nice list. Picking flowers. Perfect opportunity to brainstorm with chat about the next scandalous Tilda development. Yes, because she's so scandalous. I certainly look forward to it. Petruccio. That's quite the... Yep. John King. Oh my goodness. And when would this momentous occasion happen? HX10 Tilda. Dear John. Quite fun to keep it a surprise, wouldn't it not? Sincerely, Tilda. Oh my gosh, I don't know. Late night stream, yes. Hello. Very late night, very, very late night. And awesome, nice KJ with the stream streak. Oh, look at that horse, that's a beautiful horse. Sorry, no wooden spoon for you. Easy to be generous with grandma's credit card. Oh my gosh, no. That is quite the joke. Hello, Kipling! My darling little book eater. We'll go get some blue bonnets, and then maybe we'll make a new outfit. I don't know how exciting you all would find that, but it would be fun to just hang out and chat for a bit. Wait to see if we get any telegrams from anyone. What else? Oh, we actually also need to scope out locals to come up with local outfits. So that's another thing we shall be doing at some point. Because I want Tilda to have an outfit for each town she goes to. For reasons. She'll also have different hair for each town she goes to. For reasons. Ooh, here we go. I need 10 of these little beauties. No butt spanking art. What are you talking about? No. Nice on the 5-stream streak, Dark Prince. I still feel bad that I messed up the one that you had going, but 5 is pretty darn good. Oh, is this the new local outfit for each town idea that we were cooking about? Yes, exactly, actually. Yes, an outfit, a disguise for each town, yes. And thank you for the follow, Ashley. I appreciate it. I hope I continue to be entertaining. I'm not as entertaining as Scarlett, but we have good times here. Two Hands, what's up? How are you doing? I was so funny. What was funny was I had my startup screen going, right? And I logged in and was going to jump into the hotel room to check her journal and make sure I had it up to date before starting. But the menu wasn't popping up her room number fast enough, and so I was just stuck standing there, and then you popped up and started talking, and I was like, oh god! But I love it. That was great. I was really excited to run into Huxley. That was funny. And I think that there will be stuff to come of their meeting eventually. It's not as bad when what happened with Scarlett. Twitch decided to end it even though I never miss a stream. Are you serious? That's weird. Twitch is weird like that. It did that to me with, I can't remember who I had a streak with. I think it was Co. And it did that. I am missing a plant somewhere. Oh, it's fine too. It was so funny. I was like, well, at least it was Huxley. I mean, anyone would have been fine, but it was like, I don't know. It was just exciting to run into you, and it was just funny how I got trapped outside when I was trying to just dip in. I got a good laugh out of it. I know I'm missing a blue bonnet over here. I'm not paying attention at all to my screen. I'm paying attention to chat, so no warnings either. That's ridiculous. Yeah, because it usually gives you that notification where you're about to lose your streak. You have 24 hours to save it. They owe you a streak. Okay. I am not seeing more blue bonnets, even though I know there's tons out here. I only have 2? Are you serious? I should have at least 5. What have I done? Not paying attention is what I've done. Yeah, I'm a little, oh, there's one. I'm a little spacey just because of that, like, immediate start. It was fun. Craziness. You guys have had quite the day. What is Dark Ducky on about? I didn't even know there was a that was weird. Okay. Hello, bud. How are you? Did you perma yet? Adding another notch to the gravestone. Ripgrat. Jesus. That was a speed run, wasn't it? No more reading smut books together. Sad. I hope you had a good stream, though. Like, I popped in every so often just to pester you. And every time I did, it was just crazy, crazy stuff going on. Why? Okay. I'm already sick of looking for the flower. I'm sure I've already passed like 2 or 3. It was something? Yeah, I'm sure. I think one of the times I popped in was the little knife dance that Oscar did. Oh my gosh, that was crazy. Everyone, well, yeah. Grat perming before committing emotional terrorism. Yeah, right? That's crazy. Well, no. He has committed emotional terrorism. Zoe is in a state. Don't forget that. She has been put through the ringer, to say the least. Because Grat's a rat jerk. Meanwhile, here's Tilda just picking flowers. Do 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 do. We have a very chill time ahead of us. I only have 3 flowers. I'm not paying attention to my screen at all. My eyes are not focusing for them. Every time I bring up my menu, my pocket, and then go back into the screen, my donkey turns. I don't understand. It's very frustrating. Oh, here we go. I knew there was one over here. Somewhere. Yep, you guys all went from crazy drama llama stream to dozing donkey chill stream? Something? Yeah? That's a title. Dozing donkey stream. Whatever. I'm not known for my sense of humor, so you guys are in for a treat with that. Maybe Donkey is just trying to lead you to the next bluebonnet. Yeah, there you go. Grat can't be dead till someone sees the body. It's fine. Oh, I see. Okay. He's Schrodinger's I can't even freaking say his name. Schrodinger's cat. He's neither alive nor dead till someone sees the body. I like that. Schrodinger's Grat. Like something about Grat, but even better. No, get on that. We need your AI skills. I'm gonna run into a cougar or something, aren't I? I don't understand why I'm having such a hard time. Alright. Well, I think we'll ride back into town and wait. Or we'll just, I don't know, teeter and totter around until maybe we find more. Mouse already hovering over ChatGPT, waiting for the next great Tilda show moment. Oh my god. Tilda's honestly had a very acceptably calm time in the crossing so far, aside from I guess the wolves with John, but that wasn't that bad either. I think the statues were more alarming than being chased by wolves. Okay. I keep complaining about it, and then I keep riding around looking for more, and I keep not finding them, and this is just turning into a big cycle of insanity for me. I should have done a grid search for them like I usually do, and I didn't, and now I'm paying for it, so. Oh, the horses rolling. I love how they do that. So cute. Jonda. Yes, exactly. Yep, Jonda. Tilden's a name too. I like Toey for Tilda and Zoe. Toey. And Tillity. Tillity's good. I also like Melda. Melda's a good name, and that's actually, that is a real name. I'm pretty sure I've heard that used for a character before. Not in, like, maybe in a server, but I know it was... I feel like I heard Melda in an old movie, so... Well... I need the coffee to kick in so I can be more focused on what's in front of me. I don't remember if there's any over here. I didn't normally collect bluebonnets very often, and the few times that we did, we usually had people with us. So I'd end up with like a bag of bluebonnets and didn't need to go get more like ever. So it works out. I mean, I'd be riding around anyway looking for them, but I'm just annoyed with myself for how forgetful I am. Let's see, we have 71, which is enough to do an outfit. Let's go do an outfit. Why not? But did you say Melda because it's short for Imelda, which is the witch's name from Wicked? It would not be from that. I don't know anything about Wicked except for Elphaba and Glinda, so I don't know anything else about Wicked. But I do like that name, Imelda. No, Melda, in my mind, what I'm recalling is like an old black and white, which it could just be that it's a similar name to Melda. So, now I like the name Imelda. That's a good one. Who is this lady? I like her. Well, I wanted to say hello, but I don't know. I was caught up on looking at her. No wonder Babs is always energetic. She's caffeine addicted, just like Mom. Yes, yep, exactly. I give my child lots of caffeine. There's a lot of people. I don't want to do clothing shopping in front of lots of people. I know. There are a lot of people in Blackwater. I should probably check if it's dusting. Okay, we're good. There is a dead body X on the map, though. Bun Bun, thank you so much for the follow. I love your name, by the way, Bun Bun. Yeah, all I know is it's one of the witches from something. It may not have been Wicked, but Imelda sounds from... Yeah, right.
I like to see them try.
Hello.
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 How are you?
I'm doing all right. Oh, it's, Pebbles and Finn, correct?
You got it.
Hello.
Oh, you're really good at this. I can't remember your name.
Tilda.
Tilda. Tilda. Can I get you anything, Tilda?
I would like a stew, please.
Stew? I can get you a stew.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem.
How has
Hello?
everything been?
Is that Effie?
Yeah,
Oh my
Hello.
gosh,
Can I get
Effie.
you anything, Effie?
I'd love a stew.
RP,
please.
I'll get you a stew as well. How have you been?
I've been better.
What happened?
Someone tried to blow up a town yesterday and, yeah, then proceeded to shoot us.
Oh my god. I'm sorry.
It's alright. It
I-
happens.
Wish that didn't happen to you. No, that's awful. Seriously. Are you on the mend?
Yeah.
Can
Yeah,
I
for the
get
most
you... Do you smoke?
part. I do.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
I didn't...
Oh, God.
You don't have to take anything. I swear, you don't. You don't want anything.
I'm giving you money.
Oh, okay. Okay, here.
Thanks
I
for
was trying to
liking
give
my
you
name.
money,
It's
but
short
then
for
it-
Bunny Bunny, which
I get
my
it.
partner calls me it since I call her Bunny, and she was a former playboy. Oh my gosh! Congratulations!
much.
You're welcome.
Wow!
Alright.
I like the
You
lore
guys stay
behind your
safe,
name.
okay?
You as
You
well.
as well.
Feel better.
I'm gonna get out of here before my biggest fan tries to assault me, and then
Oh.
I have to lay her on the ground again.
my god.
I saw her across the road.
Oh, yeah, yeah, she's been standing out in the rain. Like some kind
Ugh,
of,
so she's probably damp.
yeah, very damp. Probably actually drenched at this point, I'm gonna be honest. She's been out there so long. Like a wet dog.
Yeah, she probably smells like one too, but I didn't say that. Alright, it was lovely seeing you guys. Stay
Stay safe, you
safe.
too. Stay
Have
safe,
a good
Effie.
night. Well, how has Papa Pia's been?
Oh, we're not called that anymore. We're not called that anymore.
That was a quick joke, you know, a quick
That was a
little
joke.
haha.
Oh,
But
okay.
it's just we're just the saloon. We do have like a name, I guess, for our products, but I figured it was easier just to call it the Blackwater Saloon. Other people like to run this place. There's a place called Wendy's, you know, and the Australian Guard at night. I don't know what they call it actually, but this is just the saloon when we're here.
I imagine it's something in Australian.
Yeah, probably. Probably. I would assume. I don't really know. I only met the man once yesterday, and I didn't even really talk to him. I'm gonna be honest.
Well, I mean, but for you too, it's been well.
It has. It has.
Yeah, it's been great. I'm having a great time behind the bar. I'm gonna be honest.
And I met lots of interesting people.
Oh, so many. Yeah, so many.
I'm sure that you hear lots of exciting stories too.
Yeah,
Yeah, and a lot of just odd ones,
yeah.
strange ones.
I don't know. I don't know if I mean, yeah, okay, yes. Because the first night I came in here, there's the whole body parts and everything. So I can only imagine what else you might have heard and experienced yourselves.
Yeah, there was we've had a psychopath. That,
Oh.
He was harassing.
But
A local
you act
woman.
like you don't know who the fuck I am.
I
No.
know. Very tiring.
Oh, Andy.
Well, it's just complicated. The thing is, Finn, we're finding, being around at this hour, people don't even know who we are. And we're kind of a big deal. You know what I mean?
I've got no clue who you are, mate.
You know, we have to keep re-explaining ourselves to every person we meet. It's like it's a whole thing. I've been around for ages.
Oh my god.
God, exhausting.
My god.
Someone thought I was Freddy. I don't know who Freddy is.
I think it's Pebbles
Yeah, you're
right here.
nothing like Freddy.
Well, not that Freddy. The different Freddy.
Oh,
Apparently, this
different
Freddy murders people.
Oh. Not exactly a good one to be mixed up with then.
Well, not ideally, no.
Celine!
They were quite drunk, though. So.
Celine, hello. I was just thinking about you
Um,
today.
Right, well, there we go. I only lost $100 today, so that's an improvement, I suppose.
Yeah. I won
Yeah.
$2,300.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well
Congratulations.
done, Andy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know how this
Oh,
keeps
it's anchor
happening.
arms,
Whenever we play
I
together,
miss
he
you
always wins
too. I was
thousands
saying
and I
I
lose
miss the
hundreds.
nasty little
Ridiculous.
bastards and everything, and I want to. I miss hanging
He's
out
just
with
good
you
at it.
guys.
Is he? Yes, he is.
I want to hang out again.
Yes. Well, I see that the general store drama's calmed down now, so I suppose I can go and get some hair pomade without risk of getting shot.
What was going on
Yeah.
over in the general store?
They're about to I think all of the Saints Crossing Sheriff's Department were in there. I don't know. Interrogating Tony? I don't know.
Oh. All right.
God knows what for. Anyway, back in a moment.
Okay.
Oh no, they're all dead. I didn't want to be rude considering everything that he said, but I have no idea who that man is.
That's Septon.
No,
He's the
yeah.
best actor in the crossing.
Oh.
Very famous actor. Very famous actor.
Well,
Yeah.
I do have the excuse of I've only just arrived, so.
Me and him aren't usually around this late or early or whatever the hell time it is.
Yes, I guess it depends on your perspective.
Yeah.
I would look at it as late.
Yeah.
I definitely think I need to go to bed soon. I'm so tired. I think I might
Yeah.
Do you want to accompany me to the room, Pebs?
Yeah, I'll come with you.
Well, it was lovely seeing you two
Alright.
again.
Yeah, it was nice seeing all of you. Shepton, Andy,
Yeah.
nice seeing you.
Yeah. Good to see you
Tilda,
too.
good to see you. You guys be safe, okay?
Yeah,
Okay.
bon nuit.
Bon nuit.
Bye-bye.
Have a good night,
I might
guys.
be back.
Good night.
All right.
Good night.
Good, hope so. Good night. Sorry, what was your name, madam?
I am Tilda.
Tilda, love to meet you. I'm Shepton. This is my good friend Andy, Anchor Arms. Strongest man on the
pleasure.
crossing.
Hello.
Yes, it's a pleasure to meet the most famous actor.
Yes. Wait, me? Oh, yes, me. I am. Yes.
Yes.
No, one of them certainly.
One of them. Oh well. Yes. What? Do you have any recommendations on shows to see?
The Jungle Book is being performed probably on the 16th and 17th of this month at the Swansea Theatre.
I absolutely love The Jungle Book.
Yeah, I mean the hour is different to this hour, so hopefully it might be too early for you. I think it's at 6 p.m. New York time.
Oh, that is too early, but I'll have to at least read the reviews.
Well, there's it's on a Saturday, one of them, but even maybe, but yeah, probably too early, but still. Anyway, that's going on.
Well,
And my
that's
play.
fantastic.
And then closely followed by, that's the Amuse Bouche. The main event in February will be the story of Ankaram Andy's life.
Oh, wow, all right.
I'll give you the full title when I remember it. Just give me a moment to cast my mind into my mind palace, because it's a very long title.
Well, and it's also very, very late.
Yeah.
Or early, depending on your perspective,
Yes,
yeah.
that was my deputy. Oh,
I did need complete silence while I go into my mind palace, so thank you for doing that.
Okay. Yeah, of course. Shepton, hurry up.
Right, this will be worth it. Okay. The full title is Anchor Arms, Heavy Hands, the story of the strongest man alive, Anchor Arms Andy, origins, where it all begins, the stage play brackets, part 1, close brackets.
impressive. Impressive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's going to be
That's only part
quite the
1.
billing.
Yeah.
Somebody gave me a new name for it, and it was really good, but I can't remember it.
That's frustrating. What was it?
I don't know, but it was really good.
Do you who it was?
No.
Andy. You tease.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's coming up after, and that's the story of, well, a portion of Andy's life, his long and storied history.
Yeah.
It's quite a roller coaster, emotionally, physically, and spiritually. So hopefully we can get that on for you.
Wow, well. So
We're going to take it on tour across the entire crossing.
Oh,
Let's see.
all right. That's actually another good question. What theater do you prefer?
Well, so there's a couple of options these days. The Swansea one is the best one, really, just because of the size of the stage. But it has other issues that make it difficult sometimes to use. But that is the priority. Now, Natalia Romano has made a little one in her apartment here in Blackwater, which is very good. It's got a small stage, but a lot of audience space and a bar.
Oh,
So that's a good one. There's a little stage above the Golden Rule down the road, the Skillet. There's one up there. That's not bad for standing room only. The cinemas and the theatres here are a bit small, both stage-wise and audience-wise. But I think my favourite is probably, to answer your question eventually, Emerald Circus. I like an outdoor theatre, me.
Yeah.
Oh, I have passed by there. I haven't stopped in, so I will have to take a look.
They got
there's-
stages at Road Market and Blackwater Market.
Yeah, they've got some there as
There's
well,
one at
yeah.
Mercer, too.
Yeah, there's a circus at Armadillo, well, near Armadillo too, which is very similar to the Emerald one, but a bit more spooky.
There's a prisoner right there.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Hello.
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 The bartender stepped out for a moment. I'm sure that they wouldn't mind if you needed something.
I did,
Okay.
but I'll wait.
All right.
I'll wait to be
Okay.
served.
Well, would you like me to step back there? I'm sure they won't mind.
Would you kindly?
Yes, of course. What would you like?
Oh, fucking anything.
right, let me just get adjusted to everything.
We can get that for him.
I've got loads of peaches. Albert had a ton of them. Do you want some?
No.
I don't have anything.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I think that just take it. It's quite fine. We were just talking about the theater.
Theater.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen one of those in ages.
Well, it sounds like there are quite a few good shows coming up.
Oh, yeah, there's a comedy night tomorrow night, actually. I think 8 p.m. New York.
I think I'd like
here
to
in
see it.
Blackwater.
Dreaming of
Well,
being
yeah,
a
you were
smart
about
writer, but
down
now
the road
Hollywood
in
acting
the
Star Wars
hotel
opening up. Oh my god.
at 8 p.m.
Acting? No.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be there for that.
Good. Good. Have you been in the crossing long, or?
Oh, freedom never tasted so sweet.
He's creeping me out.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been around.
Mhm.
First day out.
Oh, congratulations.
Congratulations. Were you away for long?
Oh my
Very
god.
long time.
He's creeping me out.
Very long.
Well, fresh
I'm
start
taking a
and all
drink.
that. Well done, you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fresh start with this bottle. Thank you.
Welcome.
Have a pleasant night.
You'll be fine.
What?
You know, I
Wait.
probably should not have bought him that bottle, but I just, I thought I would be nice considering.
No, I mean, you can't. It's not your responsibility.
No.
I'm sure
Well,
he'll
he still
be
wear
fine.
that.
Well, he probably should get a change of clothes.
Yeah.
But I mean,
How did
has
he
he
get all the way
escaped?
here from
Maybe.
Sissika? Oh my god, you think he escaped?
Would he be
Well-
so boldly walking the streets of Blackwater?
Yeah, but he doesn't exactly seem like he's functioning on all cylinders. You know what I mean?
True. Well, I guess.
Like a steam engine.
Captain, I
What?
gotta go to bed. I'm so tired,
Yeah.
boy.
You probably should. Shall I tuck you in?
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, Tilda. I'll be back momentarily.
Oh, it's
You
all
sleeping?
right.
You sleeping here, Andy? Are you?
No.
Where?
Camp.
The camp. All right. But yes. Well, Tilda, do you want to come just for safety's sake, on account of the fact that there's a convict lurking about the place? Don't feel free not to. We're just going up the road.
Why not?
Okay.
Well, I just didn't want to leave you here alone, is all. But don't feel obliged in any way.
Staring right through the window.
Maybe he wants some meaty snacks. We'll deal with that in a moment.
Yes, I feel bad for the fellow. I have to say my curiosity is getting the better of me.
Yeah, a little bit. And it would be good for him to have something to line his stomach vis-a-vis drinking alcohol.
I gave him
After
a
presumably
stew.
abstaining. Right. Well, they put alcohol in some of these stews these days, so you never know.
Oh, that is a
Yeah.
good point. I don't know what they put in their stew. It is tasty, though.
You have beef and ale stew sometimes, can't you?
Leaving
That's
out
one.
good.
Oh,
More English thing.
I'll let you two walk up there. I actually have a telegram to. I need to go check my telegrams.
Okay.
excellent. All right.
I'll see you soon. Okay, it was a
Okay,
pleasure
nice to
meeting you,
meet
Andy.
you.
Yes.
You too. Bye-bye.
Good night. Oh, he's a harmless little guy. Surely. Yeah, surely. I'm curious. I want to go talk to him more. But I do agree with those two. Hello. sad. Sorry. Oh, you're all right.
Right, all tucked.
All right. Do you want to go satiate your curiosity?
Yeah, a little bit. Maybe he's only done a minor crime, like he stole a kitten or something.
Perhaps. I mean, with
But-
how long his hair is and everything.
And also, he's becoming an emotional burden.
Thank you for
perhaps
following,
as well.
sir. How you doing? Hello, Sam. Yes, he didn't seem to. He seemed a bit socially awkward.
Yeah,
Not that that's
mean, that-
abnormal, but
it's not abnormal in the crossing, that's for sure. Where do we go then?
oh, he's sitting on the bench.
Is he? Oh yes, he is. Good eyes. Dark.
Hello again.
Hello.
Just thought we'd come over and see how things were going.
Just enjoying my bit of freedom again.
Lovely. Listen, if you want some money for a new outfit, you know, not that you need to change, but if you did want to, then I'm happy to subsidise you, sir.
Would you kindly?
Oh, that's so
Yes,
nice. of him. How are you doing
No,
tonight?
I'm okay. No.
No, absolutely, no, not at all, not at all. It wouldn't be the first time I'd given that money for fashion-related reasons. I don't feel.
It's true, he is part of the fashion police.
Yeah,
Mr. Shepton, can you make sure to get this man a nice coat? He sounds like he's a little chilly and we should warm him up.
well, absolutely. Well, I shall give him the cash, and I shall tell the tailor to give him whatever he wants. How about that?
That sounds nice.
It's okay.
Right, well-
It's okay. It's okay. I had look. I ain't looking to take any handouts right now. Thank you.
Well, it's not really.
The bottle was fine. The bottle was fine.
All right. Well, I shan't force you.
Well, you could consider it a welcome back to freedom gift.
Give me one.
Mhm. You could always pay me back if that's the issue at some point. No rush, you know.
Look, maybe tomorrow or something. You know.
Alright.
I'm okay for now.
Yeah. No, you don't want to have too abrupt a change. I appreciate that. It's an adjustment period, I should imagine. Well, anyway, I'm Shepton. Nice to meet you.
I'm Tilda.
Conrad.
Conrad.
That's a good
That's a
name.
great name, actually. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Have you got a surname, Conrad?
I'm so nervous.
Dawn.
Conrad Dawn. That's a very good name.
It is. It's commanding.
Isn't it just? Mm-hmm. There's a new dawn rising, I think, Mr. Conrad.
I used to
For
be
you?
Commander Candy here.
Pardon?
This town. That candy store. Used to run it a long while ago.
Oh, well,
With some really good people.
I'm so nervous.
Really good people.
well, yes, honest work, the sugar business.
What kind of candies did you make? Just a variety? I don't know what kind of questions to ask. It was so stupid.
Lots. Anywhere from chocolates, caramel, lollipops,
Sunset Strange Men candy talk. Yeah, right.
sugar cookies,
I do love me.
snickerdoodles,
Oh, snickerdoodles. Those are delicious.
shoe fly pie.
Well, it seems that you have a history with, a skill set to work with.
Oh, you have no idea.
Oh. I should not have bought him alcohol. Oh my god.
Look, you people are very kind. And you probably have a lot more better things to be doing than to be wasting it with me.
I really don't actually at the moment.
Yes, I just need to pick
No.
flowers.
Yeah. But I mean, if we're bothering you, we should leave you to it. I don't want to, just wanted to say hi, check up, that sort of thing.
Yes.
I mean, really, I have no explanation.
You're kind. It's nice to know kindness still exists here. In this town. This wonderful, wonderful town.
Creepy. There's always kindness somewhere.
I used to believe that. Hell, I used to be somebody's reason to still believe in kindness. I don't know what kindness is anymore. I don't. But thank you for showing that it still exists. Just ain't in me anymore. In this town that I love.
Well, I mean, it's doing very well, Blackwater, at the moment, so, you'll have plenty of good company if you're looking to return here.
If I'm looking to return.
Yeah.
I don't belong nowhere.
I don't believe that. It might just take a bit of time to find your place again.
Maybe.
Sometimes it takes quite a while to find that footing.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it's not even hoping that the town will accept you and the people around you. It's sometimes it is accepting yourself. But that is the hardest part.
You know,
Mr. Conrad.
I thought of this day. Thought of this moment. The day I'd come back.
Tilda. Oh my god, back alley.
Step on this land again. Come home. See my people. I thought it would make me so happy. So goddamned happy. Wow. I don't feel a damn thing.
I want to just pry. Inspiration for Tilda's chapter 4 writing. Yeah,
I
right.
feel here, but my mind is elsewhere. I feel there. My mind is 3, 5, 7.
It might take a bit of time to adjust to life on the outside again.
Yeah. You know, that's the wondrous thing, huh? They, in your pursuit of great, in your endless pursuit of great, and you're failing to do good, when you dedicate your life to helping people, to being a soldier for the good fortune and good things, they never tell you how to acclimate, how to accept tenderness when you're so badly trying to. Fuck. I saying.
It's all right. I think the expression and everything that you are showing, I can understand to a point. Maybe not fully, but I feel like your emotions and state of being are justified for your position. What am I saying?
My position.
Hello, is one of you named Pebbles?
Pebbles is there.
That
On
red-haired woman
where?
across the street there.
The beautiful
All
horse.
right, it appreciate it.
Hello.
But, Mr. Conrad, it's an unfortunate answer, but I think
That's so
the answer
slashing,
is
yeah.
time. And it's not a good one, because there ain't no controlling time. There ain't no taking power back from time. It's merely waiting and sitting on your hands and suffering until then. But, time is all you need. Looks like you've already got yourself, a community willing to open their arms to you. It's just a matter of,
Keep doing it.
making sure you yourself are ready.
No. These hands are too kind. Too kind. Too kind to touch calluses on me. And I, these eyes of mine.
I wasn't willing to
Too
hold
wet,
hands.
too wet. Way too wet.
Oh.
Too peeled. Too
Let's go
peeled
pretend I was
like a
scared too.
potato.
Still not that
Just
scared. Unnerved a
don't
little
boil
bit.
no more. It don't.
Maybe like a 3. Possibly a 4.
It don't. Here ain't there, and there ain't here. I'm Mr. Everywhere. Sorry, you were saying something?
Everyone is deserving of human kindness. It don't matter who you are or what you did.
Maybe so. That may be so. I ain't fixing to fight it. Your words don't got that in me no more. Ain't a soldier. Not no more. Not no more.
They have a badge on their forehead behind their back.
This is the last pathetic thing I fucking do.
Well, that's a good attitude, I think. You can't wallow in self-pity, I've always said, you know. You have to drag yourself up from it. Doesn't help anyone, this is for yourself. So there we go. Good attitude, I think.
Enthusiastic. Okay, no.
It's important to think about what you've done and think about your regrets, and then just get up and carry on. That's all we can do, you know? Every day's a new dawn, Mr. Dawn. Ah.
Yes, and always just look forward. You learn from your past.
Or forget it, ideally. I just tend to forget it rather than learn from it sometimes. But either way, you
Yes,
know, just
okay.
sort of leave it behind.
True, yes. Mm-hmm.
What's past is prologue. That's Shakespeare, I think.
I just can't wait to see the others. I just don't know if they'll accept me like this.
What
Who
are their
are the
names?
others?
Maybe we know them, yeah.
Good friends of mine. Real good friends. Only people who stuck by me in the end. Owner of this establishment. The rest of the people here in this town.
Okay, that's good. Excuse me. Sorry, guys.
Hello.
Oh, hey, Pebbles.
Yeah.
You Orphanus?
He's in bed.
Are we sleeping?
Yeah.
Oh, we could really use him right now. It's okay. He'll be sleeping.
I'm sorry.
Can't be done.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
What do you need him for?
Well, Tony's lying his ass off, and we want to just put Finn right there in front of him to light Tony's face. Or to light a Finn's face, but... You know,
Let me go knock on the door. Let me see what I can do.
You want to smack me? You're smacking me.
Be right back.
Snag.
Oh, snag me. Okay. Yeah.
Hello, Dongtopia! Thank you for the resub. How are you doing?
Oh, God.
I hope things are
I feel
going
a bit sorry
well.
for Toad. It seems like everyone's out to fucking get him. All he's trying to do is run up Buddy's door and have a hot girlfriend. Is that a crime these days?
I'm so confused about what's going on with that man. Everything I hear is just... I haven't
It's a
read
bit
it
blown
yet.
out of proportion, I think. But he's actually quite a nice chap. He just happens to have a slightly unorthodox girlfriend who hasn't had an unorthodox partner in their lives. God knows I have.
Yes, I've heard good things about him, and it turns out that the one person that was speaking ill of him was someone who just didn't like him.
Well, I'll tell you another time, perhaps. It's a slightly complicated situation. But, you know.
Yes, I imagine so with the things I've heard.
You know, I've been told in my time, we don't believe the things we hear and believe the things we see. And if this town is gonna run amok with things they don't know about, then it sounds like they need to choose better hobbies, better things to fixate on. That was the one thing I hope would change.
Yeah, no, I think I take your point. You know, gossip's fun and everything, but sometimes gossip can be
It's all
dangerous.
fun and games until someone dies.
Yeah,
Yes, exactly.
good point. Words can be weapons, and they're worse if they shoot you in the back.
Yes, in all honesty, when I was hearing the things I was hearing, the first thing I wanted to do was ride this way and find out for myself. It just seemed a bit ridiculous, what I was hearing.
Gotta go. I gotta go.
Well, I think it was helpful for him to get some of that out, you know.
Yes, I'm still very curious. Something to do
I
with
mean-
candy.
Yeah, big
Yeah.
fan of the sweets. Yeah, I wonder if candy was a metaphor for sort of more horrible things. Do you think? Or
That's
that's what I'm just thinking.
a good point. What? Oh my goodness! What would Snickerdoodle stand for? What did I say?
God
I
knows.
loved.
Well, exactly. It could be anything. So, I mean, maybe he was literally a candy person, and maybe the candy business is far more violent than we thought it was.
I mean, competition does get pretty violent.
There's probably a lot of money in it, I would imagine. Everyone loves it. It's basically a drug, isn't it, sugar? It's literally a drug, I think, probably.
I think I would agree with that. Yes.
People go to do it for sure. So maybe it's more fraught than we thought it was.
Blood candy.
Blood candy, yeah.
You could write a
Well,
play
there we
about
go.
that.
God, I mean, I've got a list of things to write plays about, but I should add that to it, absolutely. Blood candy.
And how
Out of
could
the
you,
old Mind Palace.
I don't know if he'd appreciate you using his name, but how could you pass on a name like Conrad?
I
Dawn?
know. Conrad Dawn. Conrad Dawn. It's quite a good name, really. I wonder if it's his real name or it's a stage name.
That's a
Probably
good
his real
point.
name.
I mean, considering he could be in the blood candy business, it could be a fake name.
Could be a fake name, actually. He could have been lying just the whole time. All we know.
Oh, that would be so unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, he's been in prison for something, hasn't he? We know that much. So, unless he's sort of dressing up as that's just how he dresses. Maybe that's a candy outfit. It's stripy.
Oh.
So, maybe he just got really into the candy cane game and he's just sort of dressing like one.
Peppermint pants. Oh, black licorice.
Licorice candy, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, God.
Oh,
We must take him seriously. He's a serious man.
Yes. I think he would look good in blue.
He'd look good at anything that wasn't that.
Yes, I feel like he's going to draw far too much attention to him, especially running.
Well, I suspect he might want to be wanting to draw a bit of attention. I'm not sure. Or he doesn't really care.
It seems he's very interested in the state of this town, and so I feel like being a little bit more nondescript would help him get a feel for it more.
Possibly. Although he seems to have a history here. I wonder if he has any sort of ne'er-do-well friends.
He did say the owner of this store, but when they mentioned Tony, he didn't seem
Right.
to react.
Well, yes, maybe he was keeping stum. But then these things change ownership regularly, so maybe when he was around it was someone else.
True, very true.
I don't know how long Tony's been here for, but it's not that long. So
Did he say how long he was away?
no, he didn't.
I was kind of
wonder if
nervous
he's-
to ask.
Yeah, because
don't
you're getting
think he
into
had
territory
shoes.
of what he might have done, sort of thing. You know what I mean? Which is obviously something you don't really want to confront someone with.
Yes, and he really... I feel so bad for him, though, because he doesn't have a jacket, and I don't believe he had shoes either.
Well, yes, but then at a certain point we offered, and if he's not willing to take it, then what can you do? You can lead a convict to candy, but you can't make him suck on it.
Yes, indeed.
That's a new saying, just invented. I think it's quite good.
That is very good. That could be the what do you call it? The underpinning of your candy play.
Oh yeah. You can lead it. Right, let me just write that down in the old mind pad.
Yes. Blood candy. You can lead a convict to candy, but you can't make him suck it. That was funny.
Right, yeah, that's quite good. Anyway, oh yeah. So you wanted to know about the Tony business, did you? You don't know Tony yet.
Oh yes.
Well, listen. Just as we mentioned, this is just rumor and conjecture. So take it with a pinch of salt, and I would say give him the benefit of the doubt. But so he was set up on a blind date with a lady named Pearl Powell. So Tony's a businessman. I think he maybe was from Sonderney, perhaps. But he moved here a few months ago and runs a general store. He's got a whole shtick about meats and things. You should ask him about it at some point.
Okay.
And he went on a blind date with Pearl, set up a few months ago maybe, and they hit it off, which was nice because obviously blind dates in the crossing. There's a reason why it's a blind date. It's probably because that person's a nightmare. You know what I mean? You wouldn't need to go on a blind date if you weren't a bit odd.
Yes, have some sort of quirk.
Exactly. Now she is quite quirky, but she's got a lovely voice. She's sort of got a gothic vibe, if you know what I mean. I think she may be sort of a bit of an outlaw, but then who isn't these days? And anyway, long and the short of it is that over Christmas, I've given to believe she went home and found her parents deceased, sadly. And her part of her belief system, which we aren't to judge, is that something to do with cutting their hands off. So when she returned to the crossing, she had their hand of each of them, one must assume, and had placed them under the Christmas tree in the apartment above the general store. Or at least in the hotel, maybe, actually. Anyway. Yeah. Any questions so far?
No. Actually, that actually answers some questions I had.
Hello.
Hello.
So yeah, I mean, I guess it's probably illegal to have body parts, not to mention unhygienic and so on and so forth. But it's not sort of. I mean, no one was harmed. I'm given to believe they were already deceased. So.
Right.
Anyway, it's a bit odd. I can
Yes.
appreciate, but it seems like Tony is taking a bit of the flak for this situation. I don't know why exactly, but obviously rumours have gotten around that he's associating with a person with those beliefs, and it's proving a bit challenging. I think she also has got up to a few other things that are sort of damaging his reputation. But the heart wants what the heart wants.
Right. Yes, that's what I heard. Was that it was sort of a honor for his girlfriend situation.
Yeah, and it's joint enterprise isn't really sort of a thing in that respect. You know what I mean? You can't be held responsible really. And she's got a very sexy voice, and that needs to be considered.
Yes, it does. Yep.
At the end of the day, and that's not her fault either.
No, she was just born that way.
And it's not his fault that he's attracted to it. And if someone with a sexy voice can't cut off their parents' hands, then what kind of world do we live in, Tilda?
And not a free one.
Not a free one, exactly. But anyway, I mean, there was a lot of people are very fond of Tony. He's a charismatic chap. And so there was a bit of the other day, we happened to be we were kicked out of Blackwater because of a bank robbery, as these things happen. Oh. And there was a bit of an impromptu summit, and people were saying, we should have an intervention. We should try and split them up, that sort of thing. Which I thought was a bit much, frankly. I mean, there's caring for someone, and then there's trying to sabotage their relationship, however toxic it might appear from the outside.
Yes, that seems quite the extreme to jump to, instead of just having a conversation altogether.
Yes, and I think it's never a good idea. I've been intervened on a couple of times in my life. It's never ended terribly well for the people involved. I mean, they were wrong, to be clear.
Right, and it just puts you in a spot that you don't appreciate.
I just get wildly defensive and allegedly draw weapons and so on. So it's not safe.
Yes.
For one. And I don't like being criticised at the best of times, mostly because I'm never wrong, but certainly not by 11 people pointing at me. You know what I mean?
Oh yes. Yes, you have every right to defend yourself in that situation.
Yeah, well, it's a hostile act. So I felt, I as soon as that came up, I was like, hang on a minute, that's a bit much.
Well.
So anyway, that's the gossip. Decide where you land on that. But I would say, meet the chap. Make your own opinions, really.
Of course. That's what I was intending to do, and I had actually met someone who was his best friend at one point in time, who said he actually is a lovely fellow.
Who's that?
Barty. Bartholomew.
What's your name?
Yes, I guess he was, I guess Tony was the best man at his wedding.
Oh, I see. Well, the other thing is as well that Finn and Pebbles, who you met in the bar, I don't know if you know them. Yes. Well, beyond that. Well, they used to work there until this week, and they quit on the grounds of this.
That's
and I suspect
I met them actually.
Right. Well, I think they may have reported him to the law, which or reported the situation with their hands to the law at the very least, which is what sort of caused a bit of a rift.
I see. I could see how that would cause a rift. And now there's the situation we just heard about where he's currently apparently lying, and now they're going to drag Finn into it.
Yes, well, yes, there's that element to it. I mean, I do wonder, law can get a bit overzealous on certain topics. Yeah, I don't quite know why I don't know if he even knew about the hands. I just don't know, really, so. Anyway, there we go.
Yes, well, thank you for filling me in on that.
Yeah, hopefully it wasn't too much detail. I do tend to ramble a bit sometimes, but...
Oh, no, I appreciate it, and I enjoyed it. And I wish I could be a fly on the wall in the sheriff's office.
Well, sometimes you can sort of earwig if you're close enough, but I suspect there's too many eyes around there to get a cheeky listen, unfortunately.
Yes, there's quite a few people in Blackwater tonight.
Exactly. So I haven't asked Tilda, very rude of me, what sort of line of work are you in?
Oh, nothing much, actually. I used to be a traveling secretary, and then I decided that I'd rather go out on my own and do what has always interested me, which is attempt to write books. And that's why I'm here.
Oh.
Yes.
Fascinating. Well, I mean, I know I publish books myself, if you ever want one published.
Oh, that would be fantastic.
Yeah, I have a sort of a little printing press in my apartment, so I can sort of knock them out fairly quickly.
Oh, do you mind if I get your
Uh,
telegram?
Absolutely. And if you telegram me with yours, I shall send you my prices, but they're relatively competitive. Let me know when you're ready.
I am ready.
RV Regal Voyeur 099. Road Vehicle 099.
Perfect.
And it's Shepton, Malay, Mallet.
All right. I will send you a telegram next time I'm at the station.
Lovely. Yeah, so I can... What sort of books do you write exactly?
Well, I haven't actually, but I did kind of finish one, but not really. I've never really written. This is all new to me, and the first one I wrote is kind of a mental horror, I guess you could say.
A mental horror? Lovely. Or does it have a title yet? Without giving away too much?
Parched.
Ooh, I like it. Is it about being terribly thirsty?
Yes.
Sexually or hydration-wise?
No, hydration-wise. No, yes,
Right.
I don't dabble in the smut.
Right. Well, I was going to say, I respect that boundary. Smut is very big in the crossing, though, and it sells very well. So I'm just saying, if you did want to move into that area, I'd recommend it. But horror's good too.
I hope so. I hope that the book is good. I don't know though. We'll see. I'm nervous to share it with anyone.
Well, I mean, I'm writing a horror book too, as it happens at the moment.
What's yours?
Well, picture this. You know yeast?
Yes.
You know yeast is little sort of people down there, little guys, little things going on, apparently.
Oh.
It's alive.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Yeah. So what if those little people, little yeast people down there, were evil? Gasp, indeed. And then what if you made bread with evil yeast, Tilda?
You'd have evil bread.
You'd have evil bread. And what if those bread then were zombies? And what if the book about it was called Rise of a Living Bread?
Oh, my goodness. I like that. That is very good.
Unfortunately, the idea is easier to write than the actual bloody thing. So I'm only on chapter 1 currently, but getting there.
I understand that, yes. That's a good
So,
idea, though.
Well, if you ever want me to, I know how sensitive it is, but if you ever want me to read a bit of it and give my opinion, or not give my opinion, just read it, then you must let me know.
I mean, I do have an extra copy.
Look, happy to take it off your hands for a bit, but if you want me to, but...
Oh, why not? Okay, let me see if it's on my... I think you might enjoy my donkey's name.
Go on, hit me.
Kipling.
Ha ha!
Yes, when you said that they were doing the Jungle Book,
I see.
That made me so happy.
What a coincidence. Also, I mean, I might turn mine into a play once it's written, just to maximise the revenue. So if it's, play-worthy, we could even turn it into a play at some point.
Oh, that would be amazing. It kind of...
I certainly understand that.
But if it's more psychological, it might be more challenging, but we can always work with that.
It would kind of be more of a one-person play, but at the same time, not.
Honestly, that's the best sort of play, because any play with more than one person is really hard to get together, I've learnt. But yeah, I mean, I'll certainly look at it with that in mind.
I can't believe I just handed that over. I hope it is it is long, and
right.
I am a starting writer, so please be gentle.
Absolutely. Well, do you know what? I'm going to put it in my bank now so I don't lose it, and I'll read it as soon as I can and get back to you.
Fantastic.
Is that fair?
Yes, no, that's perfect.
I don't want to rush through it now, you know what I mean?
Ah, I understand, yes.
But I'm sure it's lovely. Let me put it in the bank, though. And yeah, I should give you the first copy of Rise of a Living Bread once it's done as well.
Oh, I so look forward to that. What a brilliant idea. I never would have thought of that. Yeast.
Yeast, yeah. Well, that's the thing I like about it. It's something that everyone deals with every day, but they don't really know about it.
And then you put that thought into their head, and then it's always in their head.
Every bun they set their teeth into now, they're going to be thinking, wait a minute, is this bun evil?
What's going to happen to me if I eat this bun?
Yeah. And the other thing of it is, sometimes it's people who are the bread zombies, and sometimes it's bread golems, so it's actually just baguettes walking around with arms, potentially.
Oh, Okay, that is a terrifying thought, but also a little adorable at the same time.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe I need to revise that then.
Maybe make them moldy or something. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, maybe they're a bit mouldy.
Or
They're meant to-
sourdough. People don't. I like sourdough, but not many people like sourdough.
Well, that's the thing. That the main baddie is the mother dough, the sort of the source of all the sourdough. You see.
Oh my goodness! You know, just thinking on it, if you ever wanted to do a sequel, you could do one about vinegar because,
Vinegar?
yeah, apple cider vinegar because it has a mother too.
Does it?
Mm-hmm.
Does it?
Yes.
Is it mold bet? Is it what? What?
I don't really know much about it. I just know that there is the mother, and you can transfer the mother to make more vinegar.
I guess it's a fermentation thing, isn't it? It's the same principles.
The mother gets dumped into Flat Iron Lake, and it all becomes vinegar.
Well, that could be it could be the sequel. They don't fully destroy the mother, and then it's it gets washed into the lake.
Yes. Oh my goodness. The cliffhanger you could have with that.
That's very good.
Hello.
Also, it's a mother thing as well. It's a whole metaphor about mother relations. That's the whole thing, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yes.
Mummy issues.
Attachments.
You've got to have daddy or mummy issues in any piece of art, I think, or as well as a bit of homoeroticism.
I could see how that would make things more interesting to those reading it, yes.
Yeah.
I don't think
gotta be
mine
a
has
little bit.
anything like that, but maybe you could spin it.
You say that, but I can guarantee I'll find something in there that's a bit like that.
Oh, please do point it out to me when you do.
All right. Without wanting to psychoanalyze you.
I'm curious what your opinion would be.
All right.
I wish I could come up with a good name for a character like that one fella's. Conrad Dawn.
I know. Well, my main character is called Dave Batch at the moment. Like he's in a batch of buns.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Baker would be
That is-
a good one too.
Yeah, I thought Baker was a bit on the nose, but
True.
he's actually a baker. You see, that's the problem. So
okay.
he gets the evil yeast from I don't know, person delivers it. An evil probably so the devil in disguise, and then it's hinted at, and then Dave, but he's desperate to make good bread, so he just uses this yeast that makes amazing bread, so everyone eats it, and then they start turning into red zombies.
He so desperately wants to make the best
Mm-hmm.
bread, and then he meets a dark stranger at an intersection of roads who tells him, "I
Yes.
will help you make the best bread in the world." That's
Precisely.
That is.
It's
spooky.
hubris. Mm-hmm. This has been really useful brainstorming. Actually, it's quite helpful.
Oh, I love to brainstorm. There's so much to do with bread.
But this is the thing. There's a lot of breads everywhere, and we don't notice it.
Are the breads gonna talk?
I think the mother dough will say something sinister. I think maybe the bread golems will sort of just groan a bit.
I
At
think
the bread people.
yes, the groaning or silence.
Silence might be better actually for the bread golems.
It's very scary when there's something that is something that's evil and it just doesn't speak. It just is coming for you.
Especially if it's a loaf of bread walking towards you, yeah. I wonder if the bread zombie people just sort of burp or something. I don't know. That's quite scary. If someone just came at you burping.
Now I'm curious, do you think that butter would be their weakness or a strength?
Well, I need to do a bit of research. I've never baked anything in my life. It might be.
Dang you, Tilda.
It might be.
Glistening lake and prize.
The way to beat them, you see, I haven't worked this out yet. Either the way to beat them is they have to eat them all, which is a bit dark, but also like a metaphor for consumption, rampant consumption, and consumerism. Or, at some point, I would like the main character to say, "Let's make some toast," and like use a flamethrower on them,
Oh, yes.
and then maybe eat them.
I like that. And the toasting is a nice touch because that would deal with the little yeasties.
It'll deal with the yeast exactly. And I think maybe there's something else that makes bread bad, but I can't remember what it is. I'll have to check my notes. But The thing of these things is, though, I overthink things too much. I don't want to get too much into the nitty-gritty. It just needs to sound good. It doesn't have to be scientifically accurate. We don't want science to get in the way of good fun.
Correct. I can't stop now thinking about all the little breads with different accents and stuff, like a baguette with a French accent. And
Oh my God.
Yes, and a rye with just a very wry sense of humor.
Yes, I mean, at some point, we don't want to humanize the bread too much.
Exactly.
But I do like it.
It's just fun to think about.
Well, maybe if a person is infected by baguette, they become have a French accent. Is that xenophobic, though? I don't know.
I wouldn't think so. I mean, especially if you do it like each bread, it's more, just representing the creation of, culinary delights from different places, I suppose. But yes, I can see your point.
Yeah. I'll think about it.
Yeah, maybe better to leave out, but at the same time, that's how you know someone's infected by certain breads. But that is adding too much depth.
It might, but yeah. I think the benefit of doing it as a player as well is that I can extrapolate upon certain aspects for the play that don't make it into the book.
True.
So it might be funny to have someone doing a French accent on the play version.
Don't make a point about it or anything. They just they just have a French accent. I like that.
Yeah. Yeah, make it subtle. It's important. This is quite a subtle idea, as you can tell. Bread zombies. There's quite a lot of layers and metaphor to it. So.
Stew is a weakness because when you dip bread in it, it goes soggy.
Yes, maybe they have to make a stew trap. And everyone likes stew in the Crossing. Most people eat nothing other than stew.
Exactly. And that could be, they could have like a stew set up, and then it turns out that someone ate it. And so the trap fails because it was eaten.
Yeah, someone couldn't resist. Yeah, so he's got a sidekick called Herbert Crumb at the moment. That's the other idea I had.
I love that name.
Thank you. And I'm just trying to remember what the name of his love interest was. No, it's important. I think she's a scientist because ladies can be scientists. It's 1905, Tilda.
Of course.
It's also important that she isn't just sort of... Well, she will be hot and sexy because obviously most women are, but all women are. But yes, but also she's going to be sort of independent and clever, and not just there to be a hottie.
Of course. You have to make sure all aspects are covered. Well, now I want to know what her name is.
Well, I'm just trying to remember. Give me 1 second.
Beatrice Crumpet.
That might be. That was probably on the shortlist, knowing me. I can't remember what her name was, but anyway.
Mold eats bread. Yes, yeah. He said mold was an aspect in it too, I think. Hello, Violet. How are you doing?
There's
tonight?
lots of options, bread-related options. I'm sure.
Of course. There's an endless amount of puns from bread because it's not just bread. There's the names of bread and everything, much like cheese.
Yes, exactly. I'm trying to think of cake names now, though. I haven't even considered how cakes come into things either. I think introducing cakes might complicate things too much. It can't be that long a book.
Do cakes use yeast?
Oh, that's a good point. Do cakes use... I need to find a baker, really. Cordelia Crust. That was one of them.
That is a good one.
Needham as a surname, or Loaf as a surname as well.
Those
or
work.
Bunton. Bunton.
Oh, I really like Bunton because many people won't know that, and the ones who do will find the humor in that.
Exactly. Well, maybe I'll make a Tilda Bunton. That's quite a good name, isn't it?
Oh, that is a wonderful name, isn't it?
Right. Well, this is inspiring. I was getting a bit of writer's block, but you've given me some inspiration.
It does help to, discuss ideas with other people, even if, it's not anything you have a point in using. It's fun to just discuss because it gets your mind working.
Exactly. Gets the juices flowing. Absolutely.
Yes, my next one I kind of want to be a traveling horror up into maybe the frontier. I've only been to Coulter, and when we went, there were
Right.
all the wolves, and there's just so much you could do with that, like a stranded desperation kind of setting.
Well, yeah, I've been up there a couple of times and have almost inevitably come to harm. So it is quite a scary place.
Mm-hmm.
My friend, did you meet Andy earlier before he went to bed? Oh, you did.
Yes,
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 we'll
yes,
go
yes.
talk him in. He's a big fan of the frontier for some fucking reason, so he'd be a good tour guide.
Oh, I would love that.
Yeah, it's an odd place because, as you say, there's Coulter, which has got a bit of sort of stuff going on, but the frontier beyond that is massive, has a few quite fun little camps and so on that are unused apart from outlaws on the run occasionally.
Mm-hmm.
But otherwise, it's completely barren of wildlife or anything else. So,
I did just read a book about it that gave a little bit of a description
Earlier
of
today,
it.
you walked by me and I said hello.
It sounds
And then there was,
quite the
yeah,
place.
she goes, Joey. I
well,
said,
there's
yeah,
caves
yep.
and so on as well where a sort of monster
Hello.
could lurk if you wanted a monster to lurk there.
That's what I read. It didn't go into much detail, just that there was something in there that you don't want to disturb.
I said hi.
Yeah, you could always have sort of a tribe or
No, no, I
something
said hello.
of cannibals or something like that. Or cannibals are a bit overdone, but
Oh.
ice
I
zombies, zombies again, I suppose.
got into town and
Right. Yeah, I was thinking
got hit with a bunch of
just survival
information,
against
so
the
I'm just
elements.
processing.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Of course.
Yeah. Has it all got to be zombies? Yeah, that's fair.
Imagine the end, though. He's, I don't know, whoever is still alive at the end, or however it turns out, and they have one thing left to
Hello,
eat and
Miss Winnie
survive off
Pebbles.
of a bun.
Oh, we could do a crossover episode.
I'm good. How are you?
I'm great.
Yes.
Well, maybe that's where the person who
Oh, I'm
gets
fine.
the yeast from. Maybe it's a prequel, and he
Oh.
discovers the yeast. The yeast has been frozen since the
no,
dawn
I'm
of
good.
time, and it, for reasons, maybe by nature or maybe by an ancient tribe of Neanderthals, they froze it on
yeah.
purpose because it was too dangerous, and that's why Neanderthals never invented bread because it was too dangerous. And then this person discovers it, and then
Yeah, sure.
maybe the yeast infects his brain and makes him want to spread it.
Yes.
And so he sells it to Dave Batch.
And in that book that I was reading, there's apparently there's like a little dinner that's set up there where a couple went on a rendezvous for, I don't know, a honeymoon or something like that, and unfortunately they passed away. But because no one really travels up there, their stuff has just been left, and maybe that's where he like they were like patient zeros.
Yes. Well, there's plenty of abandoned stuff up there, so yeah, I think you'd find something appropriate.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Yeah, all right. Well, at some point. I mean, I'm not sure how often our hours will coincide, but
That is
certainly
a good
this.
point.
Yeah, I'm up at an odd hour, but this week I am having slightly odd hours, so hopefully we'll have an opportunity.
Yes, I'm usually late, very late.
Yeah, I'm sometimes very early, like I am today, so you never know.
I'm glad to hear you're doing okay.
But we should coordinate, and we can set a time, and I will make myself available, one way or another.
Mm-hmm. Yes, well, we do have to exchange books in the future too. So.
Well, yes, I don't want to steal your book. Is that your only copy?
No, that is. I had two made just to be sure that I could lend it to someone to read to give me feedback.
Smart. Well, I should get back to you before the weekend, hopefully, if you're around next couple of days.
Oh, not a problem.
I'll try and make sure I get up or stay up or whatever the situation might be. Well, lovely to meet you anyway. I'm not that I'm leaving. I'm just saying I'm very pleased to have met you.
Yes, no, it's been a very good conversation.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I feel the same. 5-star convo.
Oh, yes. Oh, I can't think of a good bread pun for that now.
Oh, God, yeah. The thing with the bread puns, it's a slippery slope.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want it to be full of bread puns. I want it to be a bit subtle.
But you can't resist using at least.
Yeah, it's hard. The subtitles, the dough also rises, I think. That's going to be the subtitle.
Oh, that's a good one. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It doesn't have a good tagline yet. Like the tagline I had for the blood candy, which was great.
wondering. So you know how when you put yeast in the water, you have to wait for it to bloom, correct?
I think so.
Yeah, so it starts to bubble and everything. And what if someone was using that evil yeast and they left it out too long because they got distracted? Say it's a baker in a shop or something like that, and he comes back to knead the bread, and it starts crawling up his arm, trying to get him, and that's how he realizes it's evil.
Yes. Yes, I like that.
I don't know why, just the idea of the dough like forming over someone's arm is, ugh.
Yeah, that is disturbing. I agree. Well, yeah, maybe some. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, maybe some people become zombies because it's inside them and gets into their brain, but maybe some people are encased in dough, like they're a pie, like a human meat pie.
Oh my gosh,
God,
and they
that's
just
terrifying.
It is, and they just look a little off, like puffy.
Yes, or maybe they stumble across like a cavern or a building or something, and inside it are people just wrapped in dough,
Like
but
dough
being
cocoons.
prepared. Yeah, dough cocoons. That's the
Dough
term.
coons.
Dough cocoons. Yes, maybe, and they are being slowly transformed or saved for later.
Because the yeast must eat.
Yes, and it can't work straight away. It has to ferment for a bit.
Oh my gosh, it's getting even.
God.
It's getting even creepier.
I know. I didn't know. I'm getting a bit disturbed now by the way my mind goes with this sort of thing. It's worrying.
Could you imagine stumbling upon, and then it would have a sweet smell. What is that scent? And then you follow it, and you just find these
Oh, it
human
smells
forms.
sweet. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yes, I very much look forward to your book now. I did in the first place, but now I'm even more intrigued.
Yes, I mean I might try and
Hi,
write it.
Lemming.
Well, at least get through most of it first draft today. Now that I've been inspired, and now that I'm awake, apparently. So, see how far I get without having a nap. I wanted to get done before the weekend. It was meant to be the first draft was meant to be a Secret Santa present for someone.
Oh.
This Christmas, so I'm a bit late on that.
It happens.
And the reason I was going to give it to him was because I told him about this idea literally a year ago.
Doing, Lemming?
So I thought it'd be a nice surprise for him to get it this Christmas, and I didn't do it.
Oh.
So I need to get it done.
I mean, better late than never.
Well, the thing is, if I'd written it then, I wouldn't have had your input, and it would have been much worse. So actually, sometimes procrastination is important.
Yes.
An important part of creativity. Much like it takes a bread a while to rise, it takes ideas a while to ferment as well.
Yes, that is yes. And then there's all the baking time and letting it cool. Yep.
It's all metaphors. It's all layers upon layers, like a chew pastry. What's a chew pastry?
I haven't any idea.
And what is pastry?
Does pastry use yeast? I don't think
Does
so.
pastry use yeast?
I don't know if it does. It doesn't rise.
I should find a baker.
Excuse me, sir. Are you a baker? I'll take that as a no.
We didn't want to talk about baking. Pebbles might know. Pebbles is a cook, I think.
She was walking around with the deputies, so...
I don't want to interrupt. I mean, this is kind of urgent, but... Is that her? No, that's some random people. I don't even know who they are. The thing about getting up at this hour, I was saying to Andy earlier, is that I don't know anyone, and you get to meet new people like you, but like other people don't know who you are, and you have to explain yourself. And normally when I'm awake, I haven't got to explain myself to anyone. Everyone knows who I am.
Oh, that's what you were talking about when you came into the...
Probably, yeah.
Yes. All right.
Right, yeah.
I
I'm
can
repeating
see how
myself
that would
already.
be frustrating. No. It makes sense. I understand what you're saying. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
We're kind of big deals. But
we
yeah,
just
anyway.
go yell at people. Do you bake bread?
Yeah, I think that's the best way to do it sometimes.
You can call it investigative writing.
Yes, investigative. Yeah, it's research.
Yes. That's a better way to put it. I don't know why.
Yeah, no, no bad ideas. You've had so many good ideas,
It's like my needle
you'll
pillow.
excuse the odd strange thing.
Cheese and bacon bread or herb or garlic bread.
I'm trying to write a book about gazebos. There's lots of gazebos in the crossing, and some of them in very odd places, but I can't think of a clever hook rather than just, how to make gazebos fun.
Yes. What
So if you think of any ideas on that
genre?
front. Well,
Pumping out emission of coal.
Well, he's mid-conversation, but Conrad might have an idea since he did Gandhi.
yeah, I don't know. He might just start another monologue about his past.
That's true. It seems everyone is
Go
in
on.
the middle of conversation.
Yeah, absolutely. What was I saying? Yes, gazebos, right. So, originally I just wanted to do not dry, but just a description of each gazebo and with what it's good for, because gazebos are good for a couple of things. Romance, or something more saucy, business conversations, torturing people. People love to torture people in the crossing.
Oh.
I don't condone it, but it happens an awful lot. And what else was it good for? Well, just every genre of conversation, really. So I was going to say which gazebo is best for which type of conversation and why, and rate them out of 5. But that might get a bit boring. So my other idea was, someone said I should write a smut story for each gazebo, but there's like 10 gazebos. There's a lot of smut stories. I haven't got that much smut in me. At least not all in one go.
No, yes, that is quite a lot of smut. I'm thinking a guide to gazebos, Guide Zebo.
Guide Zebo, yeah. Well, I'm a step ahead of you there, yeah, but good thinking. That's definitely on the list. But then I was thinking maybe a short story based on each gazebo, but even that's a bit of a sort of mental challenge, given it's taking me a year to write the book about zombies.
I'm wondering...
Coming up with 10 more ideas.
You could do a themed book about gazebos where each one, it's a story about a wedding that's going to take place at a gazebo, but a different event happens to display which gazebo is best for something.
Oh,
yes.
right. Yeah, I think I follow you.
Kind of hard to explain, but yes.
I think I get what you think of, yeah. Oh, yes, you must send me your telegram now.
Excuse me.
I'm not excused. What was your last name, Tilda?
Buchanan. Buchanan. Oh yes, I need to send you. I'll just give you my telegram.
Yeah, do that. Just do that. Yeah,
it's
easier.
It's hex 810. HX 810.
That's quite a good one.
You think so?
Well, yeah, it's hex. It's an easy thing to say, isn't it?
I suppose. I mean, the only other thing I could think of was happy xylophone.
Yeah, I think hex is better. Yes, there's a reading room in Rhodes, like a bookshop in Rhodes that I used to work at, that will sell your book as well for you in the hours you aren't around if you wanted that to happen.
Sorry, I was just replying to someone.
No, I understand.
I was surprised to even have a telegram, to be honest.
Have you been in the crossing long, Tilda?
Oh, about a week.
A week? Goodness me, you seem so comfortable. I didn't realise you were so fresh, otherwise I wouldn't have bombarded you with all my bullshit.
Well, I mean, the first night I was here, I heard about Tiny Tony and how he was possibly a cannibal because there were body parts and things like that.
Okay.
Yes, and then he was a deputy murderer or something like that. Turns out it was
Good
from
grief.
some fella that just doesn't like him. So it is what it is. And then I was taken on a short tour to a cave with a bunch of naked statues that we think is a cult, and chased by wolves. So everything seems pretty normal after that.
Been busy then, haven't you? Oh, here's a good bit of advice. And if you're new to Blackwater, which you are,
Yes.
this is actually another book I want to write. Me and my friend Tina, who's very handsome and Sicilian, we want to write a book of best places to stand where the lighting is good to make you look good and sexy. And this is a really good spot at night time. It's a bad example right now, but it's got really good lighting just here. So if you're going to have a conversation on the street, this is the spot to do it.
I could see that. Okay, yes, I'll have to check it out at night.
Yeah, this was a bad time to show you, really. I don't know why I did it, but there we are. There was a medical office over there, obviously. That's the newspaper, hence the sign. Oh, the candy shop. The candy shop, speaking of candy, is here. Now, you can get free candy here.
Oh,
They have samples.
I am not
Really
opposed.
ruins the business slightly,
Yes.
but they've got loads. If you look on these shelves over here, they've got lots of free sample.
Oh my goodness. Yes, they do. I wonder if this is the candy shop Conrad possibly maybe didn't run, but hopefully did instead of it being for something else.
Yeah, well, now what I'm thinking is that he sort of saw the candy shop and went, "Oh yes, I used to run a candy shop," because he was sitting right over there.
Oh, that is a good point.
Maybe also it was the Dawn as well, so maybe his name isn't even Conrad Dawn. It's just he saw the Dawn and went, "Oh, that's my name now."
Oh, if so, then he is clever and he probably could write a very good story himself.
Yeah, fair play to him, I suppose. Inventive.
Well, if that's the case, then I guess that means that his story is up for grabs to write about.
Yeah, if we can get it out of him. I think it might need more than one book by the sounds of things, but might need to encourage some conciseness on him. But yeah, sure. Where did Pebbles go?
She was. Oh, you didn't see her? I thought you saw her. She was on the dock.
Where was she?
She was talking to the deputies. That's why I thought we just kept walking.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Conrad. I see. I'm sorry. I'm not at my full mental powers on account of the hour, so.
Yes, no, she was talking to two deputies.
Well, I guess that's more urgent than what our stuff, I suppose.
Perhaps. It depends on what they're talking about. I mean, it could just be that they've already finished their business and now they're discussing something else.
Yeah, but generally, if deputies are talking to you, it's not the sort of thing you want to interrupt.
Fair point.
You wouldn't normally talk to deputies otherwise because they're quite dull. God bless them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, most government employees are utterly tedious. The Rangers are the worst. God bless them.
I've only met one former deputy that I know of.
Oh, former deputies are a lot of fun because normally a fun reason why they're not deputies anymore.
Yes, well, the first night I met her, we read a smut book together.
Oh, was it Zoe?
Yes, it was.
Zoe is the foremost consumer of smut in the crossing.
Oh.
She's invited me into her room before to read smut to her on her bed. She absolutely loves the stuff.
That explains, yes, we read Devil in the Sheets.
Demon in the Bed Sheets.
Yes, that one,
That's
yes.
my favourite. My friend wrote that, Odessa, and I've got the sequel. I've got a signed copy of the sequel. Do you want to read it?
Oh my goodness, I don't know. I'm not much of a smut person. I have to say that her innuendos and everything were brilliant.
She's left the crossing sadly, but she was an absolute genius for the stuff. Because there's two authors on it, but actually Odessa wrote all of the smut, all of the innuendo.
Oh my gosh!
I can't believe the legend still stands. It is the best one.
I can't.
Let me find the sequel for you. It's in my hotel room, I think.
All right.
I mean, you can say no, but
Hello.
won't stop me.
Oh no, I am curious, but don't be offended if I yes. 5-stream streak, nice. I can't believe we're gonna read a smut. Smut, it is. Apparently, Tilda's gonna have to become a smut writer. You know, thinking about it, if the bread story becomes a hit, you could have a spin-off. That's a smut.
Yeah. Well, tell you what, you can take this and read it in your own time as a bit of a hostage for your book. That way, you know, we're equal.
Oh, okay.
Then we can swap it back when we swap the books back.
Yes, let me
whatever
go
that is.
put this in
Yeah,
my bag.
it's
Yeah.
it's the only signed copy I think. It's first edition. So.
That's amazing.
Mhm.
I
Yeah, I
couldn't.
encouraged her to write it because the first one was so popular.
In your opinion, which one is better, the first or the second?
I can't remember. I think I preferred the second because it was pure Odessa. There was no Henry involved, so I liked it more. I think, from memory.
I see.
But there we go.
That doesn't make sense. I mean, especially if she's the one who came up with all the.
Well, the funny thing is, and not to be indelicate, she well, she won't mind me saying, she hadn't, when she wrote the first one, she hadn't actually any experience of that sort of thing. So it was coming from a very, maybe that's why it's so good. It was coming from a very, sort of, what's the word, naive perspective.
Oh, that does
How'd you do?
explain a bit, yes.
Whereas the second one, she, I believe, not to, be indelicate, had a bit more experience by that point. So I don't know if that loses the magic a bit. I can't remember.
No, the one I could not, the one that made me, I couldn't help but laugh was sensually wiping down the counter with her short arms, with her unusually short arms.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That has stuck with me for some reason. Ah, no, your friend was a good writer, and it's unfortunate she's not still around.
No, I'll let her know. I'm still in touch with her, so I'll let her know that you appreciate it, because I know you would appreciate it.
I do. I'm not. I truly am not a consumer of smut, but that was my first time, and it was very enjoyable.
Well, yeah, listen, I don't really enjoy it for the, the titillation. I enjoy it for the, like you say, the language of it is often quite fun. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I think that was what won me over with it.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. And I was reading it with 2 other people, so.
Well, yeah, Zoe does like to have smart sessions. There were 4 people in that session we had, I think.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
She's so good at reading it too. She made me read the second half, and I couldn't live up to her ability.
Well, she is famous for her voice, I think, is something part of it. So.
Well, okay, so you've heard both of them. In your opinion, who has the sexier voice, her or Pearl?
Oh, that's a really good question. I would need to hear Pearl reading Smut now, but that's not a conversation I really want to have with her, I don't think.
Excuse me, Miss Pearl, can I borrow you for a moment?
We've met once briefly before Christmas. I know you've got a lot going on right now, but listen. I mean, you never know, she might be up for it.
Let her borrow a book. Say you should read this to Tony. Don't mind me just standing nearby.
Yeah, that's sadly the sort of thing I actually do. You've read me very well there, Tilda.
Oh.
God, no, not in that way. No, not in a creepy way. Just purely in a theatrical way.
Yes. Well, and also people watching is it's a very good pastime.
Especially those two. They're an odd match, but it's quite compelling to observe. I don't know actually. I think it depends on the book really. I would like to hear Pearl read a certain sort of book.
Well, I wish I knew what she sounded like. Oh, what is?
Oh, there's Pebbles.
Finn.
Oh, it's Finn.
Oh.
Finn, you in your PJs, mate?
Yeah.
They look quite comfy.
Wee Willy Winky over here. I thought you'd gone to sleepy boys.
They dragged me out. They dragged me out of bed.
That's shocking.
I had to go give a statement at the deputy's office.
Oh, about the whole palaver?
Oh, but I hate this, Shepton.
Well...
I hate this so much.
I know, it's tricky. It can't have been fun doing it in your pyjamas either.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, okay.
I could have just taken them to you,
I didn't recognise him on the beer.
No. I was very confused at you.
Quite. Pebbles, do you do any baking?
No, I'm sorry. I don't do much cooking at all. You could talk to Finn. He does lots of cooking.
Oh.
Finn Do you put yeast in pastry? It's
No.
about time to ask you.
No.
All right, I didn't think so.
Okay.
No.
But that's good actually, because we didn't want to have too much.
Because it doesn't rise like that, right? It doesn't like.
Yeah. I don't really understand what pastry is versus bread.
It's
You
like
know what I mean? Or
butter,
cakes.
right? It's like more butter, I think.
Yeah,
More
that makes
butter
sense.
and like flaky.
Something
Do you
about
put
layers.
Do cakes have yeast, or is it just bread? I think it's just bread.
I think it's just bread. No, because cakes rise.
Yeah,
No,
cakes
they
rise
don't.
too, though.
No,
But I
no,
don't
no,
think, I
no,
can't
no, no.
picture
I think
putting-
some cakes might have yeast. I think
What about souffle? What's a bloody souffle when it's at home?
mostly egg, I reckon.
It's eggy, isn't it? All right. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrogate you when you were such a sleepy little boy.
Well, now I can't go to bed again because now I'm curious about how this is all going to turn out. So I'm fucked.
Oh.
But do you want to go and get
Fuck.
changed then if you're going to be up for a bit? Because this
No,
looks
I'm
like
quite
we've
enjoying
literally.
myself.
All right, fine.
Yeah,
Live
we've
your
been
life, I
having an
suppose.
enjoyable conversation if you wanted to join in on it.
What you? What?
Have I told you about my zombie bread book, Zombie Bread? I might have done. I probably have.
The goddamn hell are you talking about?
I'm writing a horror novel called Rise of a Living Bread, which is about
Right.
bread zombies.
Bread zombies.
Yes.
Yeah, zombies that are bread. Bread zombies.
Okay. This is very Clark.
It's not. I think this is why we have had this conversation, because I think you said that before to me, and it isn't, because I thought of it ages ago. It has nothing to do with Clark.
Well, no, I'm not saying it has anything to do with it. I'm just saying it's the sort of thing that Clark might find himself dealing with.
Yes, this is why I know we've had this conversation, because you've said that before.
Yeah,
so,
it's Clark.
Which is
It's
fine.
Clark-esque.
Listen, I'm going to make it into a play at some point, and maybe Clark makes a cameo in the play version. That's fine. We can talk
Okay,
about
but
that.
it's like, you know how there's some actors that say if they're in a play they can't die or look weak or have
Right.
sex. It'll be like that.
There's no escape.
All right. Well, yeah,
right.
mine's got a bit more nuance,
Not
but
the
yeah, I take your
crossing.
point.
It's got what?
As in, the character's got a bit more nuance. You're talking
What's
about
that?
Goldie's
Oh my God,
input.
that's huge.
Yeah, I know.
Nuance?
I need to shrink those down. Oh my gosh.
I know you don't like French
What's
words
that?
in your
That
plays.
sounds like the sort of thing that you'd have in Dialogue.
Yeah, I know that you hate Dialogue as well. There was quite a lot of Dialogue in that play.
How much? There was a lot of Dialogue.
It was mostly Dialogue.
It was. In
fact, it was mostly monologues, as I recall.
It was essentially just one monologue after another.
Which is fine. So
It was fine.
Tilda, Finn here wrote a play about a character called Clark Goldeneye, who is,
Clark
well,
Goldeneye.
you describe him.
Interdimensional bounty hunter,
Oh.
handsome in face, dynamic in nature.
What is with Finn's face?
Sort of like incredibly spiritual as a character, but also incredibly futuristic. Utilizes
Maxim gun for an arm.
Maxim gun for an arm, but utilizes stone circles as a means of transportation. But to get to the stone circles, he drives in one of those fangular new motorized vehicles.
Oh, a horse's carriage.
No.
What?
No, one
Horseless
of
carriage. If that's a horseless carriage.
Yeah, that's a horse's
Horseless
carriage.
carriage. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I thought you said horse and carriage.
Oh, no. Yes. No,
So
that's...
no horses. No horses.
I'm so intrigued, especially with the stone traveling.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
the
'cause
gun arm.
Everything in it is real and possible. Like the stone stuff, I actually think about a lot. I reckon there are stone circles all over the world and on other planets. And if we learnt the right frequencies, we could travel between them. I think that's a real thing.
Oh. Now that is a subject, isn't it?
Ley lines, they're real.
What?
Yeah.
Yes, no, that's a whole nother topic of conversation I'm very intrigued by, my goodness.
Well, we did a performance of it yesterday, just over there behind us at the town hall.
Oh,
and it
it's
was-
that recent.
Well, it's been ongoing for a bit, hasn't it? But we just
It was a
finally got
one-man
it up
show.
on its
It was a
feet,
one-man show
yeah.
for a long time because there was only one copy of the script, and really, I just couldn't be bothered with any of it, you know. And
Yeah, it's a kerfuffle. Putting
it was a
days on.
kerfuffle. But then, you know, the town got together. I've been having a hard time. The whole town got together, and they thought, you know what, let's do this for Finn. And they all got together and they put on my little show for me.
Oh, that's so lovely.
No, it was lovely. It was lovely.
See, this is the kind of stuff that Conrad fella needs to hear to understand that this town is still filled
No,
with
that
kind
was
people.
that was Conrad, right?
Conrad Dawn is
Yeah,
his name.
who's Conrad? Do you know him?
I've heard he's on death row, and he's supposed to be getting executed. So I'm very confused as to why he's walking around town.
Yes, no, he walked up. He walked in. We gave him a stew and whiskey, and he just said he had his freedom, and yeah. Oh, I think that Shepton.
Right.
Yes.
So, he said he was a candy. He's on death row.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
So
he
he
was
said
on
he was-
death row. The last I heard, he was up for execution.
He said he was a seller of candy, and we thought candy might be
Yeah,
a
he
metaphor
used
for
to- he
murder,
used to
but
do
apparently
that.
it was. Right. Okay. So he has been around for a while then. He didn't just rock up, out of fresh out
No,
of
no,
prison.
no. If that is Conrad, he's been around for a long time. Yeah.
Conrad
Very
Dawn.
good friends with Tony. I don't know. I've never known what his surname is.
So he was friends with Tony. We were right.
Yeah.
Oh, that would explain why he had that little rant about not judging people, and then went to the sheriff's office. Fun fact,
Right.
probably too much info.
Then he
but
came
yeah,
into the
he's been
sheriff's
used
office
in
while I was
tapes
giving
and
my
so much
statement, and he
himself
said,
as a player.
"Tony,
That would make sense.
I'm
Okay.
here for you, Tony."
The byproduct being carbon dioxide.
And then
which
people mistook him
is
for
what
like
creates
3
the air
different
bubbles
guys. They were like,
and
"Is
makes
that
the cake
Huck?" No,
nice.
no, that's
I
not
knew there
Huck,
wasn't
that's
yeast in
Conrad.
cake, but yeah, no, thank you. That explains
Right.
a lot.
Well,
I like that.
mean, we
Sorry,
were
my
being very
chair's so squeaky.
Helpful term. I mean, which is fine. No judgment. I don't know what he's done. I mean, he was getting executed, so he's done something, but maybe he was exonerated. I don't know.
As lovely as it is talking to you, I need to go and make sure my darling wife
No, that's fine.
is okay. Come over
Yeah.
to the deputy's office if you like. There's people over there.
Okay.
Well, I would, hang out with the peer, I suppose. It's inspiring.
You might find more inspiration.
Cheeky
Got a
little
little
joke, don't mind it. Yeah.
It's a quick joke, you know.
Did you guys figure out your bread situation?
We made some progress. Yep.
I never heard anybody talk about bread so much at fucking 3 a.m.
Yeah, sorry about that. I did notice you were standing there, but
No,
I
no,
mean,
no,
in our
it's okay.
defense, you could have left or joined in. So
No, it's okay. It was
You're
quite
welcome.
entertaining. I'm just saying I never experienced anything like it.
Freddie, come here,
Well-
man. Phoebe
Oh,
wants to
hello.
talk to you, Freddie.
Yep. All right.
Come on.
Okay.
Want to say hello?
Okay. I'm Freddie, apparently.
Look at this. Look
All
at
right.
Freddie. He's went up in the world, man.
Hi.
Hang on, I'm just gonna go take a quick leak off the end of the pier.
You go do that.
Yes, we had quite a productive conversation, and
It was very nice.
Yes.
I didn't mean it in a bad way. It was very entertaining.
I'm glad that you found it entertaining. It was just so spur of the moment. I didn't realize I would be helping someone brainstorm a story tonight.
I mean,
he wants to turn
everybody
it
likes
into-
bread, right?
Yes, and that's really the spooky part about it, having evil bread, and everyone loves bread. I can't wait to see the play. So how's everything been for you tonight?
Today's been hell. This has been a dreadful day.
I'm sorry to hear that.
A man died today.
Oh,
Yeah, I watched it happen. It's been a dog shit day.
I am so sorry.
Yeah. So how's your day going?
Well, I slept for most of it. So I woke up and I had a lovely discussion about breads and yes, met the fella over there in the stripes. And you as well. I didn't catch your name though.
My name is Winnie, short for Winona, but everyone just calls me Winnie.
Oh, pleasure. That's a lovely name. My name is Tilda.
Thank you. Tilda, it's nice to meet you.
Yeah, short for Matilda.
That makes sense.
Yes, well,
I like your hair, by the way. I like the red hair. It's
Oh,
cute.
Yes, thank you. The untamable mane. Yes, thank you. It's impossible to find a hat that fits it, so.
Well, why hide this away, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've come to accept it. I like it. It's a statement. But anyway, I hope that it wasn't a friend of yours or anything that died.
No, it was the bad guy, so to speak. That died. I mean, Chips, you were there, weren't you?
Oh, this was the whole Rex thing. It was very odd, Tilda. Well, so there's Sophie. I don't know if you've met Sophie. Sophie Whitaker. Sophie
No.
Whitaker.
No.
Sophie.
No.
No. Nice lady.
Maybe if you say it another time, she'll remember.
Sophie Whitaker.
Sophie Whitaker.
Sophie Whitaker.
Sophie Whitaker.
The Belle of Blackwater.
Oh, it does not ring a bell, this Sophie Whitaker.
No. Anyway, nice lady. But apparently, this Rex
Originally
character
was used in
accosted
cakes.
her and criticised her
It's not
dress,
convoluted agents like Black
which
Goblin.
was a bit much.
Makes sense.
It's not the best dress I've ever seen, but it wasn't terrible.
Thank you for that.
And
Oh, yeah.
then when we were
Baking
having a
powder and all that,
conversation,
okay.
maybe a little while later, with
That's
about
what
7 or 8
makes it so-
people there, I was saying very funny things, I expect, you must assume. Everyone was gripped. And this Rex character comes along and just points a gun at Sophie and says, I'm taking you hostage now, or words to that effect. And then Finn pulls his gun, and then a local starts shooting at Finn, and then the local shoots Rex, or something like that. Was that what happened?
Oh.
So
Anyway, Rex
I
got shot down, effectively. Go on.
well, truthfully, in my adrenaline-addled mind, I thought that man opened fire first on. So I thought Sophie just had a bullet to her brain, and everyone else just fired, like open fire, turned that man into Swiss
Yeah.
cheese. I didn't realize that the first shot fired was most likely from the Blackwater townsfolk man.
Well, I didn't either. I
I
thought
didn't
Finn
even see
shot
him
first.
at all.
Nor did I. But I think, from what Finn says, the local shot him first because the local didn't like guns being drawn. Anyway, the fact of the matter is there was a very spontaneous shootout, in which it's amazing that the only person who actually got shot was this Rex character who promptly died.
Well.
For insulting Sophie's dress? I'm a little lost on all the details of that.
Yeah, I don't really know whether... why? But the fact of the matter is, Tilda, that sometimes people have very odd motivations for doing things on the crossing, and you just sort of have to go with it, really.
I'm starting to learn that, yes. Well, I'm glad that it wasn't one of your friends or someone you were positively acquainted with.
Oh, yes. I mean, some might say that it's, maybe we're getting a little... It's just aggressively pointed. It looked like it was at me for a moment. I felt
People often point at me.
targeted.
I'm not assuming it is me, but it often is.
Could have been you. Could have been me.
Might have
Could
been
have
the
been
outfit.
saying, the fancy dress people, and then she pointed at Well, I guess it's primarily you and not really me.
Me neither.
Yeah. No, I mean, casual wear's important.
Yeah, one of them ne'er-do-wells that robbed me today, they're like, well, you're dressed nice. Are you a woman of means? And I said, sir, this is like a prairie dress. If you just look at any old cotton skirt and think it's fancy, then you're a fool.
Yes, this is my little traveling outfit. I decided on the long, heavy skirt because it was snowing when I arrived. Now I might have to change it up a little.
Yeah. Well, I know a good tailor if you need one. Not that you do, but as a lady called Lydia, I mean, her hours may be different to yours, I concede, but she's very good.
Yes, I might need some fashion advice. I don't have the best eyes at picking out matching ensembles.
Yeah, well, there's a couple of rules of thumb. Go for maybe three, certainly two colours, maybe three.
2 or 3.
Yeah, three's good, but two's at least 2. Don't monocolour.
2 and then
God.
like one that's like an accent.
Exactly, yeah. And different shades of the same colour is good. For men, obviously, as you can see, trying to match the vest and the pants, or the pants and the coat. I don't know how it applies to women, but I'm sure there's an equivalent. That sort of thing. So yeah.
All right.
But honestly,
Noted.
I'm sure you'll be fine. You can't, you're a creative person.
Yes, and I'm not too worried about it because I do intend on traveling town to town and everything. I'll be doing a lot of traveling, so there's not much point to investing in anything too fancy.
Well, if we're going to roads, then there's 2 dyes. I have 2 suits that are roads proof because the dye does not show the dust from road, which is a perennial problem with the roads dust.
Oh, really?
So at some point I'll show you those. But yeah, they're an innovation in the fashion world. Also, the secret with fashion really is just to own it. Like literally, you could wear anything as long as you sort of walk the walk. No one can argue with you.
True enough.
And if anyone criticises it, don't back down. I mean, admittedly, you might get shot for it, as Sophie did earlier, but still.
Well, I was.
It's true. She nearly died for fashion today.
Yeah.
We watched it happen.
Well, there's worse ways. The worst reasons to die, I would say.
Well, I mean, if you want to die doing something you believe in, and she certainly believed in that dress.
She did have a lot of faith in that dress.
Well, now I wish I'd seen that dress.
Yeah. I mean, it's fine.
Okay.
She needs to do less high collars. I'll say it now. She needs to do fewer high collars. It doesn't suit her.
Oh.
She looks like a governess. I'm sorry, but she does.
For me, I think it's the fabric of the skirt is a little too silky. I think maybe
It's a bit shiny.
It's I don't know, the way it bumps and wrinkles just ain't right.
Yeah. And we're not saying that Rex was right to try and kill her for that.
No,
Oh, of course not. Of course
No one's saying that.
Honestly, it's a perfectly fine dress, but is it worth dying over?
It's just that Rex might have had a point. And he
No,
died of fashion
that's
in
not.
a way.
I'm not saying that. No, I'm not saying that.
All right.
You stand on that one. Is it worth getting shot over? No. And that's it.
And that's it.
I might have misheard him, but at one point, I think he said that the dress looked like. I don't even want to repeat the words. I think he said the words foreskin.
I mean, I'm concerned about his foreskin if that's the case.
I know,
Might have some
that
blood
dress
supply
was-
issues there.
The dress was very maroon.
Yeah, it was a shade. A dark shade of purple.
I hope I misheard him, but that's what I heard loud and clear.
I'm not sure what else it could have been if you heard that.
Yeah, I
think I
Door
was-
hinge?
Door hinge, yes.
Door hinge. I don't think door hinges have a uniform colour, whereas foreskins perhaps have more of a sort of a narrow colour range.
Frog skin, except the dress wasn't green.
Yeah, it wasn't
For
green.
men?
Or men. Finn, that bloke who tried to shoot what's her name earlier, and you shot him and such. What did he say? Was it about foreskin?
What?
Well,
He
I think that
insulted her
maybe-
dress, and I swear
Yeah,
to
her
God,
dress.
I thought he said her dress looked like.
I feel really awful about all that. I can't stop thinking about it. The
Is
more
it
I think
possible-
about the work-
Is it possible you're bringing the foreskin to the conversation, though? Maybe you've just thought that and projecting it onto
I
him.
didn't hear anything about foreskins. I didn't hear a single thing about foreskins.
You're too busy opening fire, though.
Dead mother! Dead mother!
I got shot. A man passed by who I thought was working with him and just started blasting me, and I got terrified and shot the man.
We'll see
Which
you there. What time?
no bueno.
Well, I thought you just started shooting Rex, to be honest with you.
No,
until I
no,
worked out what
no.
happened.
No,
I
no.
wouldn't have blamed you.
I thought the first shot that was fired was from Rex into Sophie's skull, and I nearly passed out.
Apparently she was entirely unharmed.
What the fuck?
Somehow. Apparently she was entirely unharmed.
We'll be there.
Well, maybe the wafting of the dress caused some sort of optical illusion and he couldn't get a tight beat on her, you know what I mean?
Who knows? Who knows? She's quick. She's quick on with
Pulling some
She
strings,
is.
remember, you
Quick,
know.
quickiter. Quickiter? Is that something?
That's right. We did do that.
Survey cricketer?
It did look
Sounds like she plays
was the
cricket.
worst commission
What are they
we've ever
doing
made.
to her in there, man? What's going on? What are they fucking making her do? I already
They
gave like an
are-
entire statement.
It's a lot of a kerfuffle for a Christmas tree hands.
For literally, it's literally just obstruction.
Look, you're just
Like
you're
there's
just hiring
it's
some,
obstruction.
private contractors as security. I don't see what the big deal is.
Right. What did
He's
he
not even
obstruct?
going- he or obstruction or he moved evidence
Yeah,
from a crime
you
scene.
probably have some.
He
people
had
that
evidence removed from a crime
complain
scene,
about
and
anything
he
you
lied.
do.
Dead mother.
Hmm. Allegedly.
On a stipulation. My fucking
Did they
charge.
take Joey in there now too?
Yeah, what's your charge? Manslaughter.
Oh hell! All right, I gotta run. Yes.
Yes.
Enjoying my first day out.
I thought it should be holding candles or something, like a vigil. Free Tony. I forgot his name there. It's not a good sign.
I'm sorry I fucked up.
I don't mean to alarm anyone.
What?
That's fucking rude.
Someone's.
What? Say that again.
Definitely behind bars. I didn't. I
Oh
couldn't
yeah, well,
sense.
he's just going to be serving his time behind in the cells there, probably.
So he got arrested.
Probably, yeah.
Oh.
It's been raining a lot lately. Have you noticed the weather?
Well, I don't really have much to compare it to, so I'll just take your word for it.
Hmm. Very wet.
Yeah. Yeah. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Night.
So who's in there?
Tony?
Okay. All right. And then Pebbles came out.
Yeah, Pebbles was just bearing witness, I think.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
As far as I know.
yeah. Conrad seems to have the right idea to get out of the rain.
Yes, it is odd as we were standing here. It's refreshing, though, in a sense.
Yes, I kind of understand why ducks do it. Feels nice.
Yes, it must be nice to be a duck.
I feel like ducks don't have too much to worry about, except for, I guess, foxes and raccoons and hunters.
Well, they can just swim into the middle of the pond.
True.
Also, they're waterproof because they spread waterproof grease on their feathers, don't they? That's
Yes.
what they're doing most of the time.
Their own. Yes. Yep. They produce oil.
They produce it, yeah. It's probably a full-time job, that though. It's probably a lot of their day is probably just wiping grease on themselves. Not a bad way to spend a day, admittedly.
Yeah, Yes, I think I'd like to be a duck.
Oh, Tilda.
Yes?
Maybe that's how they defeat the bread zombies.
Ducks?
Ducks. Unleash the ducks. What do you think?
Yes,
Is it
and
Jesse, sorry?
because they digest food differently than a person does, it doesn't affect them.
Doesn't affect them.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're ducks.
Yes. That is something.
I think it has to be in there somewhere. Maybe they just kill one of them with a duck swarm. A flock, I suppose you call it.
Yes, and then the ducks are too full to do it again.
Yeah, maybe they explode. They go out in a blaze of bread glory. And they all pop.
Oh, yes.
They ate too much.
The yeast.
Oh, yeah, it makes them gassy.
Yes. Oh, and ducks can't fart.
Can't they?
No. No, they can't fart and they can't burp.
Didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine that. Not being able to do those are two of the funnest things you can do.
I just think it would be so awful to be just so bloated and you can do nothing about it.
Yeah, where does it go?
Nowhere, you die. Well, that's sad. That's a very sad... That would be a very sad thing to put into your play. I mean, for people who love ducks.
Yeah, maybe I don't want to be a duck anymore as well.
Mm-hmm. Though I guess if they're eating the cooked bread, then the yeast wouldn't really rise anymore, so then they wouldn't have the gas issue.
Well, yeah, but I think more is the case that they might just eat too much bread.
True.
And just be full of, because they can't stop. Like, you wouldn't, if you were a duck, you wouldn't stop eating bread if you had a load of bread, would you? Although apparently bread's bad for them these days.
Yes, empty.
I heard vegetables and fruits are better.
Right.
I'm gonna go to the general store and buy me a pack of cigarettes. Mr. Jesse, would you like to come along? You need to buy some more, because I know I took out part of your stash.
No, I can give you more if you want to. I really don't want to leave. If that's okay.
I'd understand if you want to walk away from the bread talk. I would get it. It's fine.
No, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go buy myself a pack. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm wondering how long Conrad's going to stand there.
He's quite an intense man, so probably quite a while.
I mean, after what he has been through, I feel that standing on a porch is not too much of a challenge.
I wonder how many porches there are at Isga. I wonder if there's a gazebo at Isga.
Oh.
I should ask him when he's not busy, staring at the door.
Yes, back to your gazebo book. That is a curious thought.
Well, it's just the fact that there's gazebos in odd places. There's gazebos where you wouldn't expect them. I found a new one recently, which was on Beach's Hope, out west of here. I just think they're underappreciated.
God Zebo. God provides a different gazebo for different life events.
Yeah.
This is such a weird note that we're just hanging out.
I just need to get the characters of them all, you see. I think they just need to be characters in themselves. Maybe that's the way to go with it.
Yes. Go spend some
tricky.
time at each one and see what kind of environment feel you get.
Yeah.
I'm testing the new NVIDIA driver in Red Dead because you can override some settings to change the image. Nice! Interesting. Big news, Van Zon. Slap the follow button. Thank you so much for the follow, Van. I hope you're having a good night. Thank you for finding me entertaining enough to follow. Usually we're up to doing other stuff But this has been just a nice night, just hanging out, chatting. All right, Prince, I'll check it out. I thought John might pass through since he was telegramming me so frequently. I didn't check the last one he sent. But tonight has been... I like the bread talk. The bread talk was fun. I'm getting some chips right now, so don't mind me. I also don't know why we're just, like, standing here. We don't have anything invested with what's going on, but at the same time, you know, the curiosity of it all and wanting to know what's going on, I think is what's driving us to just stand here. Well, that looks good. That looks really good. I'm looking at the images. I think Tilda should write in her book. Okay, what is, 1905.
Hey, good morning.
How'd you do?
Morning.
Well, Tilda, have you got any other questions about the crossing you'd like to know about, such, given that you're new?
Not anything in particular. I'm sort of more just as it unfolds type of person, you know?
Very sensible.
Yes, I was just told to come here. If I was looking for inspiration for horror and action adventure, then Saints Crossing was the place to come, so that's why I've come. And so far, it has not disappointed.
Well, yeah, you've had quite a busy week. It would appear. There's some spooky places up. Well, Tall Trees is quite spooky, and Cumberland Forest has like a henge up there as well somewhere. So yeah, the forest areas are quite spooky. I'd recommend those for inspiration.
Yes, I actually would like to learn more about that one cave that we went into with the nude statues.
Oh, right.
Not because of the statues, but because I was told that there was a cult that went there.
Oh, right, yeah. Well, there's also Guama's got quite a lot of lore to it, you know, of background to it.
Oh. Hi.
So I'd recommend a trip there at some point too. It's cheaper than it used to be as well.
I have heard Guama mentioned a few times. It might be worth going to.
Yes, don't go alone though. It's quite dangerous.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's no rangers there, so it's.
Oh.
If you get stuck, then you're sort of stuck really,
Mm-hmm.
and it's easy to fall off things. And there's gibbons or baboons. I can't remember which is which, but there's one or the other, and they're quite vicious.
Oh,
and
fun.
panthers and
Oh.
snakes.
Oh, okay. Yes. No. Snakes not good. Falling not good.
And you can't have horses there. They only have donkeys, which are very noisy. So it's hard to get around. You have to basically walk everywhere.
Well, I do love donkeys.
Yeah, they can be charming. But once you've been riding them for half an hour, they get a bit exhausting because of the noise they make.
True enough. I suppose I should be thankful that Kipling is fairly mild-mannered for a donkey.
Oh, is he actually a donkey? Is he? Right.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
I've
some
noticed.
sort of special breed in the crossing, considering his tail is more loose flowing than you would expect.
I see.
Well, tonight has been interesting, hasn't it?
Hasn't it just? Well, it was lovely to meet you anyway. I might have to retire shortly.
Understandable. I have some work to do.
Yes, well, we shall telegram me when you know your hours over the next few days, and I shall try and make myself available, having read your book, and give it back to you.
I do hope you like it. Again, first one, so we'll see.
Well, I'm no great critic. I'm sure it'll be wonderful. I like the name of it anyway, so that's a good start.
Yes, I couldn't think of one. So if you have any other suggestions once you've read it
All
and
right.
have an idea.
Okay. Yeah, I'll bear that in mind.
Yes, I just didn't want anything. It's on the nose, but it doesn't give anything away. Kind of on the nose. So.
Yes, no, it's certainly an intriguing name, so I appreciate it on that score. Lovely. Right, well, yeah, I might have to go tell. Where are you staying?
I'm staying at that hotel as well. I'll just walk in that
no.
direction with you, and then yes, have a good day, sir.
Yeah, good day.
I feel kind of rude. I don't believe I ever even asked his name.
Well, he didn't bloody offer it, so, you know. Not our fault.
True enough.
I think it's Jesse. I could be wrong.
Well, someone who appreciates bread conversation, that's what matters.
Well, appreciates it or was subjected to it, we just don't know.
Have a pleasant evening and a good sleep.
And you, nice to meet you. One way.
Good night. That was fun. Yay! Next Tilda chapter title, Strange Men with Candy. Yes, there you go. That is certainly a name for a book. Now I don't know what to do. Well, I need to go get more bluebonnets. And then I wanted to do an outfit, but we have done 2 hours of just talking and sort of people watching. She's just standing there and stuff in the backyard in the rain. Now I'm kind of like low gear. Like it was just nice. It was just like nice hanging out and chatting, but now I'm like do. No wagon that has free candy on it. I'm not gonna go steal from a wagon when I can just go get it for free from the candy store. Does he have a name? Call me curious. HX810. Dear John. Conrad Don. Former candy store owner in Blackwater. Apparent friend of, I believe, Tiny Tony, who is himself in a hot water situation. Conrad appears to have quite the history here, but I have been unable to find out much about it. Sincerely, Tilda. Thank you so much for the follow, SVR Aaron. I could have just called you Aaron. Thank you so much for the follow, Aaron and Ricky. I hope you guys are having a great night. Thank you for enjoying the stream enough to give me a follow. Where'd Winnie go? Odd. Okay, they're gonna be turning in their wagon. Okay, I need to get more bluebonnets. And then we can go. Where do I even have to go to turn that in. Lemoyne Market again. That's not bad. That is not too long of a distance to travel. Of course, I'd rather do it during the daytime rather than at night, so it would be nice to get the rest of the bluebonnets I need now, so that we could just go straight over there. But knowing me and my inability to find these flowers, probably not going to happen, and we're going to end up idling longer, which I guess we could go and do an outfit change. And get that out of the way, because I really want to. There's not many locals to base an outfit on in Blackwater. It's mostly males, so I have to get a good look at the female locals. And then I do want just like a nice town outfit for Tilda that she can wear normally. So maybe that's what we'll do, and then I'll save the Blackwater Townie outfit for some other time. How many do I have? I have like 6, I think. Yep, 6, so I need 4 more. I have no idea what kind of stuff Tilda's eventually going to get up to. And as a writer and all that, you don't really expect, you just expect it to be more Civ. But at the same time, because of her interests in writing, as in crime and adventure and stuff, I am going to hopefully have her shadowing criminals, law, either way. Well, law probably won't let her shadow them, but just so that she gets more experience and knowledge in her character writing. So, mine, I guess you could say. And I suppose, since I have given Shepton the book to read, I might as well finish it for you all. So that means rereading it. So maybe that's what we'll do. We'll read portions of it or something. It shouldn't be too long of a read, maybe like 20 minutes. So if you guys would like to hear it, once I'm done picking the flowers, I can read you guys the whole story. It's somewhat pretentiously written. I get very... Ooh, there we go. Get very verbose when it comes to writing because it's fun to type. And I was trying to fill out the book to make sure that it had enough content to fill the large book fully. And it ended up actually, it was almost too long to fit into the journal, but thankfully it was actually pretty much the perfect length. So, if you guys would like to listen to the story, do let me know. It's a psychological horror thriller kind of thing. So, yes. I would set up a poll for people to vote, but I don't have... I guess I could do it through my phone. Get on and boot it up. Let me just see if I can finish finding... Because it would be nice to get this job out of the way, so then that way I could... Oh, this horse. This donkey, I mean. It's a horse. But anyway, to get this job out of the way, and then that way if I can find a cheese job, then we'd have a cheese job and get the cheese job out of the way. Imagine having no mods in the chat. I know, right? I should probably just mod you or something, you know? It's just not something I ever, like, think about until I need mods. Yeah. Oh! Please have been a snake. Here, hang on. Hang on. There you go. You have power now. Oh, look at that. Bluebonnet. Let's see, 10. We have 10. Okay, oops. I did not think we'd get 10, but we got 10, so now we ride onward to Lemoyne. Oh my goodness. Hello. Oops. I did not whistle at you guys. That was a big group of people. That was an impressive amount of people. Yes, you have the power, Prince. Unless you don't want to be a mod, but I know you're chill, so I don't mind giving you mod privileges. Most of my mods are sleeping at this time, so... Okay, we're going to the Lemoyne Market. Where am I? Is this... This is the way down. Hey, Radar, how are you doing? Oh, there's a pole. Oh my gosh, got it. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. I think I went the wrong way. This is not the downward spot I was expecting, but it works. We'll get there one way or another. It's fine. Tell me a bedtime story, Philly, please. Oh my gosh. Well, it's not really a bedtime story. It's a bit more of a horror story, but you know, if you like horror and stuff before bed, then it is a good one. It's not horror, just psychological thriller horror kind of thing. I don't know, but that's perfect for me. Okay, all right. Well, let's do this flower delivery. We'll see how the poll turns out. And then, yes, because I would like it if my chat got to hear the story first. So, of course, Shepton is probably, he could be reading that book right now. So, actually, we either read mine or we read, Demons in the Bed Sheet Part 2. Because he let us borrow that when he found out that we read the first one with Zoe. So yes, that there's options, I guess. But I guess the appropriate one to read would be mine, so that you guys have heard it before it gets, like, I guess, released. Oh my gosh, I hope he likes it. I really do. It's, yes. Gotta read that. My character's lover bought that at one point, but both of them died before I read it. Oh my gosh, are you serious? That's hilarious. What luck is that? It's in my bank, so I'd have to go grab it. To the market. Okay, go right. I don't know where my Carmex is either. I've had chapped lips for like the past 2 hours. And I don't have Carmex on my desk right now because I had to move my desk. And so I moved stuff off of my desk, and now I don't know where I moved that stuff off to, and now I need to find it, and it's going to be impossible to find it. The Lemoyne Market, or Lemoyne, I don't know how to say it. I say Lemoyne, but I know other people say Lemoyne. Also, hello, Palm. How are you doing? I'm sorry, I was caught up in the conversation. I didn't say hi. I hope you're doing good. Have you been carrying Bud and Ark recently? I took like a minor break from it just because oh, hello. I don't know, I just wanted a break from it for a little bit. I still wanted to play it, but I was trying to focus on other things. And especially because I usually play it like around, well, not now, but a little bit earlier than now. But now that I'm back into streaming RP, that's been my focus. So, oh, thank you, Dark Prince, for gifting Radar the sub. Hang on, let me add to your time here. Oops, I squished a squirrel. You are up to 2 minutes to a 2-minute sketch, Prince. And by the way, I know that I keep saying I'm going to do the sketch stream and everything like that. I also want to say that if people want, so like Dark Prince for you example, you can DM me or post it. You know what? Maybe I should make a channel for it on my Discord, but post it there in case you aren't around for the sketch stream, and then I'll still sketch it on stream and stuff. But if you would rather be there, then I can wait. So that's just letting you guys know. You guys want to hear a story? Perfect. Okay. Okay. So it was supposed to be mine. So I guess we should read mine. But I am tempted to read the smut. But then again, the smut would be really funny to read with other people, like Zoe and them. Let's go deposit our money. We have a lot of money on us. Oh my gosh, okay, I don't understand why it does that when I come out of the menu. Donkey. I also want to get a new horse. I love Kipling my donkey, but I do need to get Tilda a horse for exploration. So, donkey is good for traveling from town to town, but a nice big horse would be better for like traveling, especially if she wants to go to the frontier to write about it. Who is that?
Morgan?
Hello. Oh, he was very well dressed. I will let you know. Perfect. Yeah, I was just using you for an example because I want to set a specific date for the sketch stream, but as you know, my schedule is flippant. So I can plan to do something, and then the kid decides she's not going to sleep for the night, so then I can't stream. So thank you, Lemming. I'm still getting used to your name, Outer Lemmington. Why did you add ton to the end of it? When did you do that? That feels like a very new development. Some gray hairs. Access Bank. Okay, deposit 150. Let's see how long. Oh my god. Let's see how long this one is. Read. Okay, it's not very long. So we could I kind of want to wait to read it with other people, like in character. But it is very short. But I already said I'd read mine. So, Palm, you might have to wait. But at the same time, it's very short. Here, I'll do, you can go back through the VOD and... I don't even want to oh my goodness. What am I looking for? Okay, we're reading this with someone else because I think I might make someone else read it. I just saw some stuff. There, okay, there. Hopefully no one saw any spoilers and you guys can go back through and VOD it. No, after we do mine, maybe we'll do that for a bit of lightheartedness afterwards. Let's see, where should we go to even read it? Ooh, this farm. The farm over here is spooky. It has all the blood and stuff. We'll go over there and do a quick read. Well, we'll see how quick is. Oh, actually, let me look at the job board over here. Wouldn't it be so funny if John showed up? Because I think this is where we met John, isn't it? No, we met John in Valentine. Let's see. Wood shavings. Rhodes Parlor. House needs ingredients. Tobacco. 40 portions of ground tobacco to the Lemoyne Speakeasy. That's not bad. Yarrow needed $100. 5 yarrow to Sandony. We'll skip that stuff for now. Well, the tobacco wouldn't be bad, but I'm not hurting for cash, so I'm not too worried about it. Thoughts on reading in front of the telegram so drunken guys can give her a visit? Oh my gosh. We're gonna go to the spooky place and read there. Okay, you know what? Fine. Fine. It'll set the tone for some RP, and maybe someone will show up and be like, "Oh, you want to read to me too?" And I'll be like, "Okay, I read to you too," in my really crappy reading voice. That's another thing, is I guess it would be nice for Zoe to read it aloud to you guys instead of me, because she has a nice voice. Okay, why is my donkey being ridiculous? Parched. Hopefully it's not too long, you guys, because I haven't done a test reading on it, so I don't know how long it actually is. Let's see, where is it good? Ooh, can we sit over here? That'd be a nice spot to sit, isn't it? Nope, you can't sit there. That's annoying. I don't want it to be too obvious. Well, I guess we'll sit over... We'll sit here. Alright, you guys. This is going to be ridiculous. I can't believe I'm reading this. We're going to be starting over, because I already know... I know I've started reading it to you guys. I read the first little bit, but now we're going to read the whole thing. And a lot of you are very new to this, to me, so... I need to get a drink. Zoe's voice for when you want calm ASMR, but Tilda voice for when you want to get hype for the upcoming party. Oh, please. I am a lazy talker. You are such a goof. Unless I'm Beulah. Beulah does not have a very lazy voice, except for when I'm tired, like right now. Anyway, Parched by M.M. Buchanan. Her name is Matilda May Buchanan. Collapsing from exhaustion, the old nag's legs buckled, dropping the sorry creature to the dirt with a loud whoomph. He'd already been in rough shape when Alfred Maltus took him from that family. The cries of the little girl still rang in his ears, begging him to let her whimsy alone as he unhitched the bay from their wagon. A decade or so earlier, her pleas would have fallen upon a softer heart. Now, Alfie the jackknife was as cold as they come. He had a reputation of turning on kith and kin if it meant saving his own skin. If he hadn't been conserving, he'd have gifted the little girl and her family a bit of lead to save him future troubles. Even without a horse, they could have made it back to the city in a day's time walking. So he rode the old nag mercilessly for days, trying to put a fair bit of ground between himself and any posse that might be dogging his trail.
Hello.
To make it worse for both man and beast, the saddle from his previous stolen mount was ill-fitted for this one. He removed the saddlebags, bulging with valuables from those pitiful enough to have been patrons at City National Bank. He dropped the bags temporarily to loosen the belly strap of the saddle and let it fall to the ground. Then he eased the reins off of the horse. Good luck, Whimsy. He tipped his hat before slinging his bounty over his shoulder. I'll need it more than you. Before him spread out a harsh desert environment, unfit for someone so ill-prepared as he. All he needed to do was head due west. The intent was to lose any pursuers in the shifting dunes. However, this plan had included a horse. Shaking his water canteen near his ear, he sighed heavily. Step, drag, step, drag. The sun beat down upon the struggling outlaw. There was no care for his suffering, for weary bones, tired eyes, and sore feet. No pause, only relentless, cruel heat. A dry, cracked tongue raked over chapped lips. Alfie shook the canteen for the 100th time. knowing he wouldn't even hear a drop, but still hopeful of a miracle. Though empty, it felt like it weighed, oh my gosh, it weighed a dozen pounds, causing his exhausted arm to drop heavily to his side. The metal container toppled, oh my gosh, these typos, oh no, toppled into the sand, freed easily from the weakened grip. He stared at it, his mind at odds on whether to pick it up or not. He was challenged already under the weight of the bank loot, dragged upon the sand as he trudged drearily along. The canteen was unnecessary weight, offering no sustenance or use. His shoulder drooped a slight bit lower as he pushed onward, one step, a drag of the bags, after another. Ripples of heat danced before his weary eyes. How long had it been since he'd begun to cross the dunes? He couldn't recall. The nights seemed distant now, blurring into uncountable times, shivering. He only knew the sun burned him raw. Then the dark froze his burns. For a moment, he remembered a meager fire flickering out, plunging him into cold darkness. He came to, tumbling down a dune face. One careless step, taken while his mind drifted toward the cold, dark depths of hell, craving even a moment of relief from the sun's ceaseless onslaught. At the bottom, he simply lay there, a heap of failure and defeat, unable to find the will to rise up again. Even the thousands in the leather packs fell short of encouraging him to struggle on. That's when he heard it. The pleasant chime of ivories, little hammers striking wire. The notes were slow at first, unrecognizable, but they seemed to pick up the pace as Alfie opened his eyes. He listened for a long while at first, before he actually heard the notes. His mind snapped to reality like a whip. People! This guy's just standing here. Yeah, okay. Sorry, the local. It took great effort, but he was able to roll onto his side, then his stomach. Raising himself up, he saw the saddlebags. In his current state, he couldn't readily combat the suspicion that would fall upon him entering a town towing the heavy, overstuffed leather. He began to dig into the ground, gritting his teeth to fight through the pain as the sand scratched and rubbed against his sunburned skin. The bags would be safe here, buried deep. To any questioning eyes, he would be nothing but a drifter who got lost in the dunes. He dug madly, the tempo of the piano picking up, seeming to match his frantic pace. It was only when his fingers began to sting, blood dripping from the tips, that he stopped digging. The saddlebags clinked and clanked as he dropped them unceremoniously into the hole.
How do you do?
For a moment, he hesitated before pushing the mound of sand he had built up back into the hole. Once the ground was flush, he ripped a piece of fabric from his shirt and pinned it under a rock. He'd come back for it in the morning, he promised himself, once he had time to recover somewhat. Rising to his feet, he trudged onward toward the piano music.
Hello.
A siren's song, tantalizing as it drew him forward toward the unknown. It invigorated him to resist the grip of death that clawed at him. With each agonizing step, the silhouettes of buildings emerged from the haze of the heat. It was an entire town. He was saved. Water. His parched mouth and raw throat could barely work as he stumbled through the swinging doors of the town's saloon. He hit the wood floor and wheezed before pleading once more, "Water." The piano halted. All eyes had fallen upon the crusty, half-cooked man in silent shock. It wasn't until the bartender acted that anyone made a move. He poured a large glass of water while two patrons took Alfie under the arms and pulled him to his feet. Gently, they guided him to a nearby chair one of the working girls had pulled out. The bartender thrust the glass into Alfie's red, calloused hands. The liquid danced chaotically, sloshing over the edge as he shakily brought it to his lips. Cool, clean, and possibly refreshing. The water slid over his tongue and down his gullet, cold, rejuvenating, and altogether a heaven-sent blessing. If he were capable of it, he would have been weeping from the immense pleasure that single drink had given him. He took another long, slow, gulping pull on the glass before setting it down and smiling up at those around him. They seemed to be waiting with bated breath, a poignant pause hanging in the air that he couldn't help but feel slightly oppressed by. "Thank you." The words came out in a much stronger tone than when he had entered the saloon. They smiled, one of the men slapping Alfie on the shoulder and causing him to wince. Meanwhile, the bartender took it upon himself to bring an entire pitcher of water to the table. After the initial excitement, the crowd began to return to their usual activities. Poker chips thumped across a felt tabletop, glasses tinkled and clinked, alcohol swished and swirled. Then the piano picked up its familiar tune. Alfie felt a burning pain as he smiled, his cheeks damaged by days in the sun. He was so full of jubilation, the searing feeling was only a slight discomfort now. He paused, the glass midway to his lips. There was something unusual about the ambiance of his surroundings. He'd spent half of his life in saloons, from dusty trail stops to gilded city dens. While the atmosphere could vary greatly between each one, there was always one thing that was consistent: chatter. Talk, laughter, flirtations, there was none of it. No natural buzz or murmur from the dozen or so people within the establishment. Realizing this, Alfie slowly lowered his glass and gazed around the room. Every pair of eyes was upon him. Even those committed to an attentive movement, such as playing the piano, were staring at him. A creeping feeling crawled over his skin, causing his hair to stand on end. He smiled at them nervously, unsure if he should take another drink or dash out into the street. He hadn't noticed if any horses were hitched outside or not, but there had to be. That's when it struck him. The name of the tune being tickled at the piano, the endless repetition of familiar musical notes that nagged at the corner of his mind. The Devil's Dream. Cold flooded him as if he had been dropped in a river of ice. As the connection between music and title was made, Alfie fell backward in his chair, his vision blurred, smiling faces twisting and swirling into one indistinct kaleidoscope of color. And then he came to, lying at the bottom of a dune, staring up at the cruel master of the sky. The faint strains of piano faded away into silence over the sands. Even as the sun reached its peak at midday, Alfie did not move. He was a broken man, thirst now exponentially worsened by the mirage he had so willingly been caught up in. The memory of the cold water crossing his lips, relieving his dry, cracked esophagus, it repeated in his mind. Death would be a release from the torment the false memory made him relive over and over again as he lay there baking. A fly landed upon one of his opened eyes, rubbing its greedy little hands before lapping at the sticky mucus. A mockery of the man it received sustenance from. It wasn't until the sun set and the sky turned dark that Alfie stirred. His skin creaked and cracked like old leather as he sat up, shoulders drooped and head hanging. Broken, yes, but defeated, not. He looked over at a familiar scene, a stone resting upon a ripped piece of fabric. He really had buried the saddlebags. The Sadly bags? Oh my god. Looking down at the dirty scabbing of his hands, he realized he didn't have it in him to dig the loot back up. A dry, haunting laugh escaped his crusty lips, the entire reason he was even in this mess, and he was going to leave it behind. Can't enjoy it when you're dead, he thought to himself as he struggled to his feet. The end of the dunes couldn't be that far. He'd lost count of how many days and nights he had been walking, but surely, just over the next dune, he would see the end of the small desert. Surely. As he walked, his eyes did their best to trace the surrounding landscape, etching the distant mountains and copses into his mind. If he could recall even a remote bit of the area, he buried the money. He could find it again, possibly. Due east from wherever he came out of the dunes. He pushed the thought of failure from his mind. He would persevere. This was supposed to be his last big job before he disappeared from the notorious limelight. Retirement. living out his life in some lawless frontier town, drinking away his money and gambling away his soul. Now he just had to live. Live and find his way back to this godforsaken landscape to try and find his ticket to drunken luxury. His life relied on escape. His future relied on returning. He stumbled forward, sometimes falling to his hands and knees, in which he began to crawl. In the distance, he could see a tree line. Not just a small collection of scraggly twigs speckling the dunes, but an actual tree line, an end to the tanned hell surrounding him. The coolness of the shade was what drove him on, his immense desire to lay there in its sweet relief. The thought of chewing on bark to get some sort of liquid in him was an even stronger temptation. His vision, however, was growing fuzzy, and his head hung to the point his nose dragged in the sand. The odds were against him. Each breath scraped his lungs, a searing pain deep within his core. He could just imagine the vultures circling overhead, patiently waiting for their quarry to still. Then a ringing filled his ears. Not that of a bell, but rather of metal tapping against metal. He slowed his crawl, dropping slightly to one side to look behind him in the direction of the sound. Silhouettes of figures atop horses were trailing down the dune behind him. Alfie smiled slightly before collapsing. He could hear boots hit the ground, feel the vibrations of someone approaching him. He couldn't even lift his weight. He couldn't even shift his weight to greet them, but instead he impotently reached out with one hand. "Water," he cried hoarsely. A sharp sense of familiarity struck him, sending him back to the saloon for just a moment. The same desperate plea from the same pathetic, dying man. Rough hands gripped him by the arms and lurched him to his feet. His body became a rag doll within their grasp, bending limply this way and that until they finally brought him to his knees. A hard hand grabbed him by the chin, jerking it upright so the group could get a good look at his baked and cracked features. Alfie fought to open his eyes to see who was standing over him and truly not caring so long as they held a canteen. Nothing could be made out against the stark blue sky and unrelenting light of the sun, just a dark figure leaning down over him. Though he couldn't see their eyes, he could feel them boring into him, into his soul. A distracting glint upon the figure's chest caught his attention. A hoarse chuckle escaped his lips as he recognized the tin star of a lawman. Did they know who he was? They had to. Unless they were a posse looking for a different man. Posters of Jackknife were up everywhere, but never accurate. He'd even fleeced a pair of deputies fresh from hanging his wanted sign. If the Dunes had lived up to their reputation, any pursuers would have slim to no chance of finding him at all. Was it just luck that they had crossed paths? Not daring to ask lest he give himself away, Alfie resigned himself to waiting to see how they treated him, what they might say. He was surprised by their speed and disappointed at being found, but on that same line of thought, he felt a seed of gratitude within his heart. His eye twitched before he smirked at the faceless man. "Beats dying out here," he rasped. His chin was released and a water skin was shoved into his hands. Desperately, his fingers fumbled with the stopper, a slight panic setting in as he rushed himself. It popped loose, and Alfie lifted the skin high, letting the water freely pour into his mouth. It was warm from being heated by the sun during the day's ride, but even then it was heavenly cool to him. In that moment, it felt like every fiber of his being was being replenished, feeling the revitalizing effect of the life-saving liquid. He greedily gulped at the spout before the skin was wrestled away. He fumbled for it, reaching to snatch it back and failing. Watching the figure walk away from him, he let his hand drop. No, he thought to himself, they have to save water. Makes sense. But oh, how his hand itched to draw and pull, taking what he felt he was owed. The sun had begun to set, shifting the temperature quickly from an unbearable heat to a more comfortable warmth. Alfie had been set upon a horse of his own and secured to the saddle to prevent him from falling from his own weakened state. Another man took hold of the horse's reins, leading it alongside his own. He had begun to grow more comfortable among the group, finding their actions to be fairly routine, at least what he had seen while conscious. During their ride, he kept slipping off into darkness, drifting into sleep as his body grew more relaxed. Even if he were to end up in a jail cell, at least he would live. He would be safe. Beginning to pick up their pace, the horses were clearly enticed by something. He lifted his head slowly, squinting to see what lay ahead. In the twilight of the sky, he could make out the glow of fires. Lanterns! They were nearing a town the horses clearly recognized. He smiled before letting his head return to resting on the horse's neck. If the beasts recognized the town, then the posse must have ridden out from it. They were looking for someone else, some other scum of the earth profiteering off of others. Instead, they found Alfie, and they had no idea he'd just emptied the biggest bank within 500 miles. He could feel the elation from his head to the tips of his toes. If he'd been in a better state, it'd have been hard to hide it. No, he had to remain pathetic, destitute, a lone traveler whose horse threw him or some nonsense like that. Until he got his bearings, he had to prey upon the sympathy of those around him. He felt his mount stop, heard the creak of leather as someone nearby dismounted. The ropes holding his arms and waist to the saddle loosened before falling in a heap on the dirt ground. Of course it's a dirt ground. He murmured a soft thanks as his fellow riders helped him down from the saddle and up a set of wooden steps. The oil lamp lighting of the interior was gentle, comforting. Alfie's whole body seemed to sigh with satisfaction as he was set to rest in a wooden chair. He leaned forward, arms crossed on the table, resting his head. He heard murmuring around him, but he didn't care. They were just wagging their tongues about the near-dead stranger the sheriff brought in. Let them spread the news. It would help his pitiful story have more impact on the town in the future. He returned to an upright position, pleased to see a full glass of water placed in front of him. Next came a pitcher, delivered by a slender, pale arm with a dainty black glove reaching to the elbow. "I done come a long way, little lady," Alfie sighed, attempting his best masculine pout. He reached for the glass. "Sure appreciate your care, miss." His eyes followed the arm from the wrist to the elbow, to the shoulder, then to the lace-draped neckline. His smile grew wider. The next best thing to a fresh drink of water was a pretty girl to pour it. He lifted his gaze to take in the features of her face. His smile faltered as a piano chord struck. Her face was not just strikingly similar, but it was the very same face of the working girl from the false saloon. It was the same woman. His chair clattered to the ground as Alfie pushed back from the table in a panic. A shriek escaped his lips as he tripped over his own feet and slammed into the ground. Rolling over, he saw every face was staring down at him, smiling, seeming to exist only for him. The woman began to take a step forward, the pitcher continuing to pour as if it were an endless spring. It splashed over the table, onto the ground, matching the rhythm of the piano. "Veronica!" Alfie croaked, scooting backward in a pathetic shamble. The woman's smile grew even more broad as he acknowledged her by name. The last time he had seen her, she'd been pale-faced and glass-eyed, crumpled in a corner. His hands. He looked down at them before looking back up at her. The lace about her neck loosened and slid down her frame, revealing pale skin decorated with bruising. He glanced from her face to the next. The bartender. He'd shot him 10 years ago when he tried to throw Alfie out of a tavern. The men playing cards he'd had a shootout with over a rigged game. Each grinning face was a dark memory from Alfie's past, a sin brought to life. "No!" he cried, scrambling to his feet and bursting through the swinging doors into the street. The piano didn't fade as he ran out into the open, but rather seemed to grow in volume. It was that same tune, the oddly upbeat melody with the sinister name, The Devil's Dream. Passers-by on the street all paused as he made his appearance, turning slowly to face him, all smiling, all staring, all faces of his victims. He could only run as far and as hard as he could. However, in his weakened state, he only managed an off-kilter hobble. Still, he pushed himself, biting his lip to bear through the pain. He turned back to see that the figments of his past had come together and were following him at a steady, faster step than his own. "No!" he shouted again, the only word he could muster in his fright. He stumbled over a stone and hit the ground hard before he came up again with a gasp. Looking behind him, no one was there. He was alone. Alfie let out a small, insecure chortle of triumph and embarrassment before it gave way to a groan. The people were gone, but so was the town. He was back. He was back in the dunes, under the punishing sun, even thirstier than he had been before. Looking over, he let out a shuddering sob that tumbled into raucous laughter. There lay the stone on the torn fabric, marking the grave of his riches. Piano keys seemed to laugh at his despair as their notes faded away into nothing. It didn't matter anymore. Not the money, his sanity, or even his life. Alfie was a shell of himself, stumbling through the desert, wanting to be rid of the damned spot he kept returning to. The further he got from the blood money and the sand, the less likely he was to have the same dream, right? Break the cycle, or die trying. He was bound to death in the dunes either way. Onward, dune after dune, he put as much distance as his legs could bear between himself and the cursed marker. The blisters on his feet, the creak of his crisp skin, the feeling that his legs were nothing more than brittle stems in a fierce wind, none of it could stop him from his escape. Anything to get away, to free himself from the torment. As he crested another dune, he felt his knee buckle under his weight. He couldn't fight the freefall down the steep escarpment of the dune face. Downward he rolled, spiraling out of control much as his life had. From a bright-eyed youth to a jaded teen and eventually a hateful adult, life had not pulled any punches with Alfred Maltus. He learned quickly that he could only rely on himself. No one else was worth his trust. The only way he would survive in the cruel realities in this world was to cheat, steal, and even kill his way to success. It wasn't by choice. When he was a child, he wanted to be a banker like his father. But after a botched robbery, his mother was left a widow, and eventually she left little Alfie an orphan. His age didn't matter. People only had so much pity stored up for others, let alone a meek little boy who offered nothing but another mouth to feed, another body to clothe. Cost. That's what human life came down to, the value it had to others. If you offered nothing, you were worth nothing. This very idea was hammered into little Alfie's head, and it wasn't long before he fell into the life of a street hooligan. The local church orphanage could do nothing to keep him in line. Each punishment was just a reminder of how the world had betrayed him, that God had turned on him. A guttural wheeze escaped his chest, shocking even himself. Recalling the loss, the pain, the emptiness of his childhood sank him into a deep pool of emotions. His body tried to express it, tried to well tears in his eyes, but nothing came. Nothing, that is, but the haunting, croaking cry of a dying man. Letting it go, realizing these were his last moments baking under the sun, Alfie wanted release. Release from the guilt, the ceaseless taunt in the back of his mind, a deep regret of not appreciating the lives of others and being the change he wanted when he was a child. Perhaps death was the only escape a man like him deserved. He was useless to the world, after all. A snort brought Alfie's mind back to the moment, though he couldn't turn his head to see what it was. The sound came again, this time closer, before he could feel hot breath ruffling his hair. A large shadow fell over him, allowing him to open his eyes and see who his visitor was. "Whimsy! Please, mister, let Whimsy alone!" The little girl's cries bubbled to the surface of his mind as he saw the old bay nag sniffing at him curiously. "Ain't no way," he muttered, a genuine smile creasing his already crinkled features. He sat up slowly, the horse bumping him a bit as if encouraging him to stand. Shakily, he leaned against the animal, patting its neck and burying his face into the dusty, knotted mane. The pair stood like that for quite some time. Whimsy didn't seem to mind, being an emotional anchor for the mess of a man. He waited patiently, back foot tipped in a relaxed manner as if he had all the time in the world. Alfie took it as a grace from nature that the two were reunited. Finally, he led Whimsy over to a half-buried rock and, using it as a step, dragged his leathery carcass onto the bony back of the aged equine. What a sight they made, he could only imagine. Something straight out of an All Hallows' Eve story. Alfie let his weight rest upon the arc of the horse's neck. He began to gently stroke his rescuer's mane, absent-mindedly, as they trudged along. "Thank you, Whimsy," Alfie whispered with genuine sincerity. He'd not felt this grateful for another being in a long time. "Once everything's over and done with, I'll see to it you have the nicest pasture and the prettiest mares around you." Whimsy snorted. Onward the pitiful pair of desperados rode. Every so often, Alfie would slip from the nag's back. Whimsy would obediently stop and wait for him to clamber back on. Their progress was slow, but nonetheless progress was made. In this horse, Alfie had found a new hope, a renewed will to survive. The sun dipped below the horizon, and the pair... Oh my gosh, what is wrong with me? The sun dipped below the horizon, and the air of the desert cooled to a crisp bite. The man was happy to have a warm body to grip onto in the chill. Combined with the passage of time, he was lulled into a shallow sleep. Alfie was jolted awake as he fell off the back of the old bay once more. A light laugh at his foolishness caught in his throat as he sat up. Before him were the wooden steps of the old saloon. He gazed back at Whimsy, who seemed to have a knowing glint in his eye, casting a shudder up the man's spine. Alfie once again felt hopeless. Without hesitation, he leapt to his feet and ran. Adrenaline filled his veins, pressing him onward like a freight train. The cursed town, the cursed saloon. He had to escape before he heard that accursed piano as well. He topped a dune and slid down the other side on his knees before attempting another burst of speed. However, his legs could no longer carry him. He sank to the ground, gasping to catch his breath with lungs of fire. It was only when he could breathe normally again that he attempted to get to his feet. Pivoting on his heel, he almost fell back at what stood before him. Whimsy. "Stay away!" he screamed, clawing back up the dune face. He ran along the crest of the sand until he tripped and was sent spiraling down once more. Again and again he tried to avoid the animal, running in every direction, but the beast was always waiting, just as calm and patient as ever. All Alfie could do was collapse to his knees before the horse, hands clutched together. "Please, please, just get me out of here. I'm sorry," he begged. His hands moved to grip at his hair, pulling violently at the roots. He screamed repeatedly, "I'm sorry, I'm sorry." When his fit finally subsided, he sat back and looked up at the unfazed Whimsy. Slowly, the horse turned his head to the south, where a familiar collective of buildings lay. Alfie understood. In the distance, the tinkling of piano keys played a familiar tune. The Devil's Dream. Whimsy took a single, deliberate step southward. Alfred Maltus did not resist. The end. There. Okay, now I'm going to read chat really quick. Hang on, let me just open this up while I read chat. Okay, sorry that was so long. Let's see here. OFG, all eyes on Alfie, just like how chat's eyes scanning the book for any signs of type. There's so many typos, I can't believe it. Watching Philly while getting freeze burnt in medical needles. Oh my god, Lemming, what? I hope everything's going all right. That sounds crazy. What a story to read while you're dealing with that too, by the way. OMFG, every minute watching Philly plus 1 healthcare. Oh my god. OMFG, poor Alfie, over 3 pages long of dying for water. Yeah, the whole book is dying for water. It's more like, oh, that was some funny stuff. Reading RP so comfy. That was great. That's what she said. Oh my god. Alright, well that is Tilda's first story. I hope it's okay. It was very long, but the whole, I had to drive it home. I'm curious what everyone's thoughts are, what you think the point of the story was, what the message was, or whatever. Now I need Tilda to write smut. I don't know if I could write smut. I don't think I could, to be honest. I am not, like, even in jest, I don't know if I could write a smut. So, because that is one thing about Beulah that was a projection of myself, I guess you could say, is the anti-smut stance that she has. Is that... That's a local, I was gonna say. Okay. Tilda, write a smut. You're crazy. You're crazy. We're gonna ride back to Blackwater. But I hope you guys enjoyed it. I don't know. It took, oh man. Yeah, that was a 30-minute read. That was long. Okay. Well, now I have an idea. I think I'll stick to shorter books. The smaller journals. It'll probably be easier. But I don't know. It just depends on the story. So, yes, the next story she has in mind, well, I have in mind, has to do with Coulter, possibly. So, that's a local. Okay. Oh, I hope Shepton likes it. I went over the top with the words and stuff. It was fun. I'm getting a drink because I need it. Okay, quit. What are you doing, donkey? Okay, that was weird. He kept not going. And I don't have my water bottle with me, so now my throat's all dry from reading all of that. Oh my god. OMFG, the writing flow was great, but at DGen hours, I slightly nodded off halfway through. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. It's a very long read, and, yes, it is DGen hours, huh? The writing flow is great. That's good to know. Thank you. Yeah, I tried, like, I was like, well, if it's not going to fit, I'm going to have to figure out how to shorten this. And I just couldn't decide what to shorten because I liked the 3-act structure that solidifies the repetition that he is suffering through. Thank you, Lemmington. I appreciate it, you goofball. You're awesome, too. Sir Lemmington. Yeah, do you guys get the vibe, though, like, it's, purgatory? He's essentially, like, having to suffer for his sins and stuff in death. That's essentially what I was going for with that. Oh my gosh, they were listening to that, Lemming? How could you listen? Oh no, that's so embarrassing. Oh, thank you, House Nurse. I appreciate it. It's so embarrassing. I have a hard time reading stuff in front of people and you had to go. Oh my gosh. Well. More feedback is good. More feedback is good. Thank you. It definitely, it could do with some polishing, but it's her first story, so I'm just gonna let it be how it is. Not only did you get hurt, you were on foot. Oh my gosh, Lemming, you absolute little butthead. If I had known that, I would not have read. That's embarrassing, oh my god. Now I know whenever Lemming's in the chat to be wary of other parties listening and Philly thinking only 30 viewers listening, but it turns out the whole Aussie hospital staff was eavesdropping. Yeah, it turns out it was put into the speaker system. Wouldn't that be something? You never use headphones? That's wild. How do you never use headphones? I always use headphones. I can't stand not having headphones unless I'm watching TV or something, of course, but let's face it, I don't really watch TV much anymore either. Whew. After reading that even got me kind of nodding off. I mean, when gaming I use them, but for Twitch, nope. Oh, okay. Oh, well now that's great. That is great. That means every time you and I have been BSing, including when your dad's around, and we've been talking about that kind of stuff and silly things, and he's been, oh my gosh, Lemming. Oh my gosh. Banned. Banned from chat. Banned from seeing the stream. You just go away. Alfie is suffering from sin like a metaphor of us mere mortals. Yes, okay, sure. Well, like, I just, you know, if you are sinful, you go to purgatory to pay for your sins to be able to, go to heaven, I guess. Even though I don't think Alfie would ever be able to go to heaven. Ever. I think I established very much that he has a whole town of people to pay for. Yep, my dad once said she said mommy Philly. Oh my gosh, the mommy thing. You guys, this is your fault, okay? I wouldn't call myself mommy, but you all started calling me mommy, and it was funny, and it turned into a thing, and now it turns out that other people who have no idea the context are around listening to it. I guess that's just the same thing every time someone like shows up in raids and everything like that, like the duck butt emo. Oh my god. My channel is so weird. My viewers are so weird. You guys are so weird. I love it. Oh, okay. I'll get over it. I'll get over the fact that there are other strangers, not just my chat strangers whom I love, listening. Oh gosh. Should I mention that I'm at work just now? So, are you listening without headphones too? It just turns out I have this whole, like, third-party audience I never knew existed. Sometimes you have me up on TV. Oh my gosh. Well, the nice thing is that you have other people up on TV too, not just me, because you watch Melody and everything. Only 3 of us in just now, so that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yep. Oh my gosh. Never again. Never, ever again. I'm just gonna stop talking. How about that? I am now a silent, non-speaking RPer. What? This one again? We just keep doing this job. I don't want to do this job again. Even though I could, but I don't want to. I don't want to do it again. Oh, there's still so many people. It's wild. Had you on TV when you read this? Are you serious? I did such a bad job reading that smut. I'm so glad I decided not to read the smut tonight. You have me set up on the show. Oh my gosh. Up the station. Everyone can hear. You know what? You guys are freaks. You know what I usually listen to without headphones? Music. I listen to music. That's what I listen to. Actually, let's go see what's going on. Oh no, they're just leaving. I was gonna say go see what's going on down at the saloon. Currently Chromecasting your stream on Times Square billboard. Oh my god. Oh no, I yawned. I don't mean to yawn, but I did. Hello.
Tilda.
Huh?
I woke up again. What can I say? I got a second wind.
Oh, well. I like the new outfit, the different outfit.
This is adventure, yes. This is my adventure outfit.
Oh, that's exciting. I was about to go to sleep. I was going to see if there was anyone in the saloon.
I think Tony's in there, actually.
Oh.
Maybe I'll introduce you, actually, as we're here.
All right.
I'll just leave the wagon there, I suppose. It can wait.
Are you sure it'll be all right?
No, but these things happen.
Oh, all right. Well, is there anything
I was going to go and
important
do
in it?
something quite boring. No, it's empty. It's only rented, you know.
Okay, well.
I was just going to try and make some money, but it's much less interesting. He might be a bit busy, but
Oh, all right. Well, we can wait. I do need a stew, though.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like I'm missing something.
Pearl and Grandma are never in the same room. She's never even seen that horse.
There's no way she never saw that horse.
So what did you get up to in the brief time apart?
I did a delivery, and then I conceitedly read my own book.
I've done the same thing. I don't blame you.
Yes, I was curious. I found a few typos, a few funny ones.
Right. Well, okay, good. Okay, it was worth doing then, I suppose.
Yes, hopefully, your version is better.
Right. Well, the way I print things out, they would all be identical, so you wouldn't need to worry about that.
Oh God.
But yeah, if we did publish it, I mean.
Yes, that will be the thing, isn't it?
What the fuck did you do? Did you like cast a spell?
Well, we'll make sure we get a good copy if we do decide to mass produce them.
Yes, people might be confused by saddly bags.
Sadly, bag. I quite like that actually. As a
people
particularly miserable bags.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Sadly, yep.
Fuck, man.
I got a good laugh
sadly
out of
bag.
that. I can't remember what the other one was. There was a few, but nothing too major.
I ain't seen him in fucking so long.
So what job were you going to get up to?
Well, here's the thing. I normally do tobacco jobs out of roads because they're quite straightforward, a bit onerous, because you just have to pick tobacco and then maybe make them into cigarettes and then drop them off.
I think could do real good.
That's quite straightforward. And I can't be bothered with all this making cocktails and cooking and all this nonsense. There's too many bits and pieces. So I only do that. But I'm thinking of breaking into the gem business.
Oh.
So I thought I might just go out to Annesburg. I'll go through roads first, see if there's tobacco jobs, and go out to Annesburg and see maybe do a bit of mining, which I don't love the idea of, but occasionally you get a gem or two out of it. So
there was, I believe it was in Rhodes, there was a cigarettes job. Or
oh,
it was
good,
just
yeah.
tobacco. I can't remember if it was tobacco or cigarettes.
Yeah, there's quite a range of them, and some of them are worth doing, and some of them aren't really. So I'll have to see.
Yeah,
so I'll have a look at that first.
$135 for I think 60.
Oh yes, that's not terrible depending where it is too. But
well, what's gonna happen when I hear him?
So yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, I was going to take it, but then I was like, oh, I think I'll just ride back to Blackwater and go to bed.
It's possible.
Well, that's sensible.
If he likes you, he will. If he doesn't, maybe he won't. I don't know.
But the gem business, that sounds interesting.
Well, yes. I mean, the thing is,
he's fantastic.
I mean, I've got a few gems, not very many.
Oh shit! All right,
you know, Tony.
Between you and me,
I really got to give it to you, though, man.
ne'er-do-wells tend to like them because, or used to like them anyway, because if they get charged with something, they get fined, you see, and it comes out of their bank account. Whereas gems, you know, they can hide somewhere else. Now, not that I'm aiming to get into that and just get,
I hope so. I mean, it's
I'm
already doing
aiming to help them,
ladies are
but
loving it. I mean,
that's where the custom comes from. You know what I mean?
Right, right.
Not just sort of jewellery. But then it turns out also, this is a bit of a secret, the other day, that diamonds in particular are exchanged at certain job boards for very expensive guns occasionally. Very rarely, but occasionally.
Oh.
So there's a market for diamonds.
All right.
Now, again, I'm not meaning to facilitate any kind of, unfortunate behaviour, but, if I sell someone a diamond or something, I can't be held responsible for what's done with it.
Oh, of course.
That's just the free market. So
right. It's your business, and then their business is their business.
Exactly. And the fact of the matter is, I use the money to subsidise creativity and such in the crossing. So it's got expensive doing creative stuff. So that's what I'm using it for. It's outreach, really.
have no
And you might
preference.
as well, if there's going to be a flow of illicit commerce, you might as well dip a toe in it, you know. Or
Yes.
dip a straw in the milkshake and have a little suck.
They do have a nice bedroom.
Yes. That is a good. Yes. Okay.
Spending money.
So there you go. That's what I'm thinking.
I think that that's a good idea. I mean, depending on how long it takes to mine up worthwhile gems.
Well, I don't think I'm going to get that many gems. I think it's just I want to see if I can get a couple just to set me going. I think I'm going to have to buy them off people. Otherwise,
Yes.
You know what? I should. Let me.
but it's better they sell them to a person,
You don't look
you know,
like he's walking in the bank.
a gem dealer rather than just a general store. You know, it's a bit of a waste of a nice gem. He just puts them in terrible items that the general store owns.
Right. Right.
Hey, you know.
Hey, Tony.
Yes.
Tilda here has heard about rumours of your greatness and charisma and skill as a businessman and was keen to meet you. I thought I'd introduce you as Tilda Buchanan.
Hey, Tilda. It's nice to meet you. I'm Tiny Tony.
A pleasure to meet you, Tiny Tony. It's nice to put a face to the name.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
So Miss Buchanan is a writer of some note, Tony. She's an author, if you can imagine such a thing.
You're an author?
Well, I am breaking into the scene, we'll say.
Oh my God! What kind of stuff we talking? Give me some genres.
Well, the first book is well, I don't know how to put it. Like it's a type of horror, I guess.
Mental horror, you described it to me as.
Yes, mental horror.
I love horror.
It is a very interesting topic, isn't it?
Oh, let me tell you. People try to schedule meetings for me on a Sunday. I say, That's when I read horror books.
Mm-hmm.
You should always have a specific day set aside for a specific genre. Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. This is amazing. It's incredible to meet you.
Yes. Well, Tilda's new to the crossing, you see, so I thought I would just make sure she knows all the movers and shakers, especially in Blackwater. So.
Let me tell you, you ever need anything, I work right across the street at the general store. Mamma Mia's Meat Streets, Pharmaceuticals, and also General Goods.
Oh.
Yeah, and let me tell you, I'm tossing the meat around. All right, I'm slicing the meat. I'm selling the meat, and we also have opium.
Sounds like you have a firm handle on the meat.
I try to. As we always say at Mamma Mia's, you're going to love my meat. All right, and a meat for every mouth. And I truly believe that.
Well, I'm going to have to try some of this meat sometime.
Yes, ma'am. That would be an honor. This is incredible.
I think it would be my honor.
That's very sweet of you to say. Let me tell you, when that book comes out, we're advertising it over there across the street.
Oh, thank you.
Tony, brother, I'm going to sleep.
Conrad, you take care. Welcome home, Conrad. Welcome home.
Look at Conrad.
Wait a minute. Is this the same Conrad we were talking to not 2 hours ago?
Yeah, I know. Really cleaned up.
Yes, you did.
Tony, Tony, he really cleaned me up.
You did,
cut my
you
hair.
did a great job.
Cut my hair and
well, not the hair.
shaved just a little bit off the side and washed my face. You ever
All
get a
done with the
haircut?
cleaver. You can't even tell by looking, but it was all done with the cleaver.
That is impressive.
Goodness me.
You ever just get so comfortable in a barber's chair whenever they're just doing your hair, you just close your eyes and trust in the process?
Yes.
It's like that, it felt like mama stroking my
Beautiful.
hair.
Wow, that's beautiful.
I didn't know you were a barber as well, Tony. Oh, impressive.
I'm
man
thinking
does
about starting to
lifetime.
offer it. This was my first one, but I think it could be a service that we could provide.
You
Well,
seem
hair's
very
basically
skillful,
meat,
yes.
isn't it? I suppose. Is it?
More or less strands of meat.
It's certainly strandy.
Yeah.
Right. Well, Conrad, I'm glad you've done that.
Mm-hmm.
It was incredible.
And that you were reunited with a friend.
Yes.
Yeah.
Did they know each other?
What an impressive series of events tonight.
Hasn't it just been? It's been one thing after another, Tilda. You've had quite the day, haven't you?
Yes. Well,
It's been so
really
fucking
been a
unreal
day.
to me.
Yeah. It's been a crazy day.
Oh, good to see you're free as well, Tony. We were holding vigil outside the jailhouse briefly until we got
Yeah, I
bored.
heard about
But we
that.
were there for a while.
Yeah, so sorry about all that, What can you do? Sometimes paperwork gets mixed up. You wind up in prison.
Well, from what I heard of it, Tony, it was an outrage that you were in there in the first place. So
Thank you. Thank you so much. I feel that way, too. I truly do.
I just don't. I mean,
Yes.
after meeting you, you seem like such a pleasant person. I don't see why you would.
Thank you so much. Thank you. You know, it was not right, but I respect the law and what they do, and thus I have no option but to accept it. And it's fine. They told me I can still run my shop, all fine. It's all good. You know, I'm not somebody who gets arrested. You know.
Well, Tilda, as you'll find when you become a famous author in the crossing, if you fly too high, then people will try to drag you down by any means necessary, as Mr. Tony has found.
Yep, I really have. I really have.
Mm.
Sometimes human nature is lacking in respect and honor.
That's
just full of envy. People are full of envy and jealousy. I found it with my career very much the case to be the case. So.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
How'd you do? Sorry,
How
I'm
you
away
doing?
with Till. What a rude place for me to stand. How crass of me. Get me shift myself. There you go.
Yeah, I'm so offended.
Oh, yes, right. Did you want a stew or was I?
It's nice to meet you. I'm Tiny Tony. It's good to meet you.
Tiny Tony.
Yes, ma'am. It's Tilda right there.
I'm Shepton. Hello. Do you have a name?
Sorry. Yeah, I'm Ida. Am I supposed to know who Tiny Tony is? You said that in a way that.
I like to do a little presentation. I like it to just. I like it to come across and make an impact. That's what I go for. You said Ida. Yeah, you're right. That's how I like to present it, personally. Tiny Tony.
Very
Tiny Tony.
enthusiastic.
Enthusiastic.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm Ida Collins. Nice to meet you. Does anybody actually work for you?
No. Well, not currently.
No.
I see.
Yeah, I'm so sorry about that, Ida.
No, that's all right. I guess I'll just help myself to a stew then.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, again,
There we go.
it was fantastic meeting you. I'm sure that you've had quite the night and would like to relax after such a time that you've had to
It
deal
was
with.
quite a night. It's just been one thing after another, just crazy.
It really does seem that way, doesn't it? I mean, we were probably. It was probably the whole time we've been talking, Shepton, that he was in there.
Yeah.
And I talk a lot, and it was I said a lot of things in that time. We covered a lot of ground, Tony, conversationally.
Well, that's good at least. At least one good thing came out of it.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it wasn't exclusively waiting for you, but as a distinct portion of it was holding vigil, as I said. So
yeah,
you
and I
participated
appreciate
in the creative process from a distance.
That
I know
means
you
a
like
lot to
do.
me. And Shepton, I'm sorry I wasn't your winter beast.
Look,
Yeah, so sorry.
it was disappointing, but I know that sometimes people get stage fright and have to run away and not come back without telling anyone, and that's fine.
Yeah, I thought I wasn't allowed.
What?
I thought I wasn't allowed because of the arrest that happened today. I thought maybe that was coming yesterday, and I thought I didn't want deputies to rush the stage.
Right. Well, for what it's worth, Tony, when it comes to theatre, I would brook no interference from the sheriff's department or the bloody army if it came to it. I would have stopped them in their tracks if they tried to disrupt the performance. So, for future reference, you know,
I
be warned of that.
Shepton. I appreciate
Natalia
that very much.
did okay, but it wasn't quite the same. She didn't have your je ne sais quoi. So
I heard she just kind of walked off.
she really didn't really inhabit the beast. But no, it's not her fault. It was miscast. But again, you know. And also, Finn kept punching people, so that was.
Oh God.
I was great though, obviously.
Yeah.
And so was Joey. Is it? She was tremendous, actually.
Oh, Joey was in it?
Yeah, she was the Winter Maiden.
Oh my goodness. I had to
Should have
give you
seen
some
that.
context. We're talking about a play that's been in the works for a very long time. Happened yesterday.
Sorry, yeah.
All right. What's the names of the people who are not Tiny Tony?
Oh, sorry, Shepton.
Tilda.
That's me.
Shepton.
Pleasure.
Well, I guess usually I would say thank you for the stew, but you had no part in it. So have a good day.
Well, I like to think we provided a certain ambiance at the very least.
That's true.
Yeah. I mean, I usually sit at a table by my lonesome, so I guess it's better.
Yeah, we have some hubbub. Yeah.
Don't sit at a table by your lonesome.
No,
Oh, it's
you
all right. I
mustn't.
prefer to be my own company than my one.
Squeaky,
Well,
squeaky
Ida,
chair, barky
do you
dog.
stay around Blackwater a lot? Tell me about it.
Sure. For now.
That's fantastic. Ida, listen, I'm always here. I'm always waiting. And I'm ready to sit at tables at almost all times. You ever need someone? All right, I'm right across the street. Mama Mia's Meat Streets Pharmaceuticals and also General Goods over at the general store. All right? You come get me anytime. All right?
Wait, I thought that was Finn that worked the counter there.
He works this counter now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he works at the bar here, and I work at the
That's
general
Tiny
store
Tony.
over there. Yeah.
I
He
see.
was my head cashier, but he's graduated to running his own business, and I'm very proud of him.
I see.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, I'll congratulate him then.
Yeah, you should. You should. That's fantastic.
All right. Well,
This is great, Ida. This is really good.
telegrams away. But nice to meet you.
You take care, Ida.
Hi, Ida. Nice to meet you. She seemed nice.
Yeah, she seemed great.
What were we saying? Yeah, so Joe was really good, and Goldie was really good, and Finn was punching people. But that is often the way at theatre. Sometimes theatre has to get a bit punchy.
Yeah, that makes sense that it would.
Hmm. But no, you were missed. So maybe if we do it again, you'll be available. But if not, then that's fine, I suppose.
Yeah.
Well, there might be a part for you if we do an adaptation of Tilda's mental horror. There might be a part for you there, maybe.
I would like that.
Are you thirsty often?
All the time. You wouldn't believe.
There you go.
He
Almost
might be
constantly.
off the part, yes.
Yeah.
Hmm.
This is good. This is really good.
If it's good, if it's good, I hope that you do like it, Shipton.
Yeah, I mean, even if I don't, I'll probably be nice about it because so few people write books that the standard is incredibly low, Tilda. So
Oh well, that's good
unless
to know.
unless it's sort of really, really dog shit, and it's just like 6 words and all of them are bad words, then I'll probably will like it. But also, if it's really good, I'll say it's really good as well.
I will say that some parts might be a little long-winded, but I was trying to go for a certain pacing, so we'll
Listen,
see.
I love a bit of long wind. I love a slow pace. I love a slow burn. Me.
I don't mind it. I don't mind it one bit.
Oh well.
Some people spaff their plot on the first page and all their characters and all their twists, but I like something that sort of lays itself out slowly.
Oh
You know,
yes.
a tantric book, if you like.
Tantric in a way.
I think you will like it then. I hope so.
Right, well, I shall read it today or tomorrow.
Oh no
Schedule
no
the meeting.
worries, no worries.
This is good.
Maybe you two could
This is
read it
good.
together.
Maybe we could. Maybe we'll do a reading. Yeah. Right, well, Tony, don't let's keep you. You must be very busy.
Yeah, you
Love to
both
catch
take
you.
care. I'm gonna check telegrams and all that, but it was such a pleasure meeting you. And I'm really looking forward to reading that book.
Oh, thank you. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry. I'm just so not used to you know, it's my first one, so we'll see how it turns out from there.
I'm looking forward to it.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
I should be publishing it, Tony, so as soon as I get the copies out, I'll let you know. You can purchase one.
You got it. You got it, all right?
And I look forward to trying your meat sometime.
Thank you so much. You can buy anytime, all right?
Of course.
All right, you both take care.
You
I miss
as well.
Bonne nuit. Lovely chap.
He really is. I was so tempted to ask questions, but I decided, you know what? I don't need to. It's fine.
No.
Let's just have this be a nice, happy conversation.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's good that he's got sort of a, I don't know, adds a bit of texture, isn't it, to his character, who's got a bit of something going on in the background. You know what I mean?
Edge.
Edge, that's the term, yes.
Yes. Let's go check on your wagon, and then I'm going to go to
Yes,
bed.
I was about to say that, yes. It's probably fucked off. Oh, no, it's still there.
Oh, good. Well, at least the town isn't filled with degenerate wagon thieves.
Well, it depends on the time of day, to be honest with you. Had it been maybe 2 hours earlier, I think it would have been chiefed, but we're lucky.
Well, I wish you the best of luck with your mining.
Thank you so much, Tilda. And yeah, I wish you the best of luck with your sleeping.
Yes, it shall be cozy. Maybe a sleeping horror will be a good one in the future.
Oh, yes. Lovely.
Yes, yes.
All right. Bonne nuit.
Good night. I like him a lot, and I like that we got to meet Tiny Tony. And yes, this was a good night. I'm glad I stayed up. I honestly would like to stay up longer, but I really should go to bed. But we're going to do a little bit of journaling first. and then we'll see. Let's see here. Where's her journal? Oh my goodness, there's so much. I met one of the leading actors of Saints Crossing, Shepton Mallet. He and his companion, Angie, told me about the many plays that are upcoming in the state. Shepton and I also discussed books because, as it turns out, he is a publisher. What luck! There needs to be a comma there. He is also working on a book that sounds very exciting. A horror about yeast and the bread it creates. We met another fellow, Conrad Don, who was fresh out of Siska, a very curious fellow, but we did not wish to pry too much into his history. He apparently ran a candy store for some time before going away. I believe I overheard him say manslaughter to someone else, but I shouldn't just assume such things. There will perhaps be time in the future to inquire after him. I so would like to know what he has gone through, but it seemed crude to interrogate him for such information. At first, he seemed a fragile and broken man. However, after reuniting with his friend, he is much better. His friend happens to be the man we heard about the first night in Saints Crossing from Tito, Tiny Tony. He really is a lovely fellow, and I am glad I did not blindly believe Tito's words. Whatever has landed Tiny Tony on the wrong side of the law, I believe he is undeserving of punishment, but that is just because he, of course, I may be easily swayed by someone so jovial and warm as he appears to be, but it is nice to put a face to the name. I hope to get to know a bit more about him. 2, 3, 4, 5. The crossing is filled with inspirational characters. Holy cow. Good enough. I first watched him about 4 years ago in GTA RP server called Good Times. I bet he was fun on GTA. I met him on Miriam, I think was the first character I met Tony on. So, yes. He was in a mafia group, was a good watch, and yeah, came over to Wild with some others. I see. Oh, so he's been around for a while. Surprised Magnolia never met him then. That's crazy. Anyway, that was, we have met a lot of really interesting people tonight. You guys got to hear the story. and I am going to call it a night. I would love to continue staying up with you guys, but I do need to get some sleep. I need to keep some semblance of a sleep schedule, but I am trying to see who all might be streaming right now on WildRP. I believe there was only a few of us. Let's see, Hazroot. Let's check the Hazroot. But thank you all so much for hanging out with me tonight and for having just a pretty chill, awesome stream overall. It seems like we're going to be raiding Barty, as we always do, which is fine. I love Barty, and I really hope to run into Barty and all of them soon again. We'll be doing more corn work for Matt, so we certainly will. Now, I am so nervous that people are going to be reading that book now. No raid message command. I don't even know how you would, like, what would that be like? We're gonna raid someone! Raid warm-up. Rift Impy. Is that his name? I don't remember. What would be a good raid message? Like, what would you do for a raid I've never seen that before. Okay, we are set up to raid Rift, and I am going to get some sleep, but oh gosh, tonight was good. We met a lot of good people, and hopefully we'll run into them more often. And there you go. Mommy. Oh my gosh. We will work it out. Sounds good, okay? I appreciate you, Dark. Prince. I should just call you Prince. Why did I say Dark? It's because I'm used to people calling me Dark, I guess. Sorry, I'm just talking at this point because I like just rambling with you guys. But no, I need to get to bed. A half hour earlier than the storm, at least. That's something. But you guys have a great night. I plan on seeing you tomorrow night unless something comes up and prevents me from getting on. But hopefully that is not the case. See you guys tomorrow night. Hopefully we get into more shenanigans. Much love to you. Thank you all for the support and the love and the follows and everything. The mommy raid across the screen is hilarious. Okay, good night. I won't